All right, we're live. It took a minute there. That took 38 seconds, man. All right, live card shop, hot new vintage boosters, new slab breaks, poker card restock, poker card singles restock, live card shop. All right. Jumping over here. Let's go to live. Let's ping the Discord server. We're going live for a Monday night. All right. Very good. Mike Size says bad news. Uh-oh. What's the bad news, Mike Size? Mike side. Let's grab this. There we go. Logging in there. And we're grabbing this. No notification, says Mike side. Mike side, I think we have to think about how many videos we upload a day. So it could be the case that maybe for the shorts, they are using up one of the pings. I don't know. I mean, I can turn the stream off and turn it back on, but I don't think that'll do it. Bad news, no notification. It feels like there's been no notification. I got a ping, says Philip Webb. Oh, Philip Webb got a ping? What does that mean? Man, it's just too freaking warm in here, man. I'll just take my shirt off and just do this with no shirt on. All right, let me have a sip of my coffee. How about you, Cody? Did you get a ping? I only put Discord. He only got Discord. So Mike Side's telling us, last night I got the notification from YouTube 30 minutes from when you started. What's going on here, says A. Perez. A. Perez is all excited now. He's in the next, he is in that next vintage box break. No ping, says A. Perez. Yeah, that's a big problem. No ping is a serious issue. I only got Discord as well, says Cody Hodges. Mike Side, you're in charge of researching it. Go research it. Figure it out, okay, man? Oh, might have been Discord, says Philip Webb. That's a real serious problem. No ping is a serious problem. I know we stream twice a day, so that's 2 pings. You're early, says Robert. Not really. I'm just late often. Mike Side, go research it. We might need to figure out how to do this, because if it's a problem with pings, I mean, the streams take priority over the shorts. They do, because the streams, the shorts lose money, the streams make money, so it's not even complicated. He might have been Discord. You're early. Who here got a ping? Anybody? I think the ping got disabled. That's one of the things we're learning. We're learning it. I seen Mr. watching Saving Private Ryan today. You see me watching Saving Private Ryan? What are you talking about? All right, I got a couple. Ooh, I got a couple things here. So some new vintage booster packs are in. We got Legend Maker. We got the Neo packs. I got a ping, says Sky Henderson. Like from YouTube? You got like a YouTube ping? You know, people only started freaking out about the ping recently, it feels like. They're like, I'm not getting one. All right, look at that, $3.99 plus tax. Yeah, back in the day, $3.99, huh? Crazy stuff. Okay. All right. So some new vintage packs are in, everybody. We got 2 Ruby Sapphires. We got a Neo Discovery. We got a Team Rocket. Neo Japanese, a Legend Maker, and a Holland Phantoms. He says, yes, I got one from YouTube. There you go. All right, well, mystery solved, maybe. I don't know if that's how it works. We're not spamming 3 to 4 shorts in less than an hour. That's what you mean with spam posts. Well, I'm leaving it up to you to do some research on it. Do some research on it so that we're not just wondering. Yeah, take a quick look into it. Some new slabs. We got Houndoom. We got Cubone. And Silver Deck Pristine Umbreon. Nice. All right, we like those a lot. Those are for future breaks, of course. This is a really fascinating card that I'm sending to PSA. It's actually Topps SpongeBob Real Sponge card. This is Top SpongeBob Real Sponge card. Can I actually put this in here? Will that... No. No point. I'm going to throw this away. Is there a box you need to check for the ping? Well, if you smash the bell button and make sure YouTube notifications are turned on your phone, that'll work. Just put this in the box behind me. So if you guys didn't get a chance to see that, that is a SpongeBob sponge card. And then we have 2 sketch cards. These are 2 Star Wars sketch cards. Grab this. That is a hand-drawn Darth Vader Ericsson Turk tops. Pretty neat, right? And then this is a hand-drawn card as well. I don't know when it was drawn. Did the sponge card dip the sponge card underwater? No. That card's going off the grade. I paid a lot of money for that sponge card, believe it or not. How crazy is this, huh? So these are hand-drawn Star Wars cards and a SpongeBob card. Dip the sponge water. I don't know if it makes a difference, but I used to undo the bell and redo it when I used to not get notifications. It seemed to work after that. Yeah, we are. We think it might be related to how often we're posting content and how often we go live. We go live too many times in a day. Okay. Here we are. Just write TCC on this. All right, there we go. So these are set to go off. Beautiful. Now, today we are rebulking up the poker box. I know you guys love the poker cards. So we're getting some fresh poker cards in there. This may affect the price. I'm intending to put a silver deck in, a Dialga deck, and this was just part of the thumbnail. This was part of what came in. I'm doing this green deck right here. So the green deck is going in. And then finally, this is kind of a junk deck here. This black and white deck it's cheaper than the rest. However, it's got some cards that are really quite good. So we're going to start filling out that poker deck. You guys can send in orders immediately. You don't have to wait. But this is something I wanted to work on while we were live. The poker box is basically full anyways. But I need my calculator as well. So, well, here, let me get a little pad out here. I kind of know their prices already. Okay. Now let me get this calculator. You gonna sell those sketch cards? 100%. They're gonna get graded first, though. All right, and then oh, hold on. All right, so the number, if I put every card in there, it'd be 216. I don't always put every card from the black and white deck into the box. 216. So, hold on. We get the target price for each of these decks. Okay, divided by 216. All right, good. So if we put all the cards from all 4 decks into that poker box, the price doesn't have to change at all, actually. Okay. This is a black and white deck. All right, very nice. It would almost be easier to do this, you know, to sleeve them when you guys order them. But then I couldn't really shuffle them if we did it that way. The entire black and white deck will go in this time. In the past, what I've done with the black and white cards is I've changed it so that only the good cards go in. But this time, they all need to go in order to maintain a sort of price balance that we want. The price balance is very important. This is basically, because the black and white deck is cheaper, it's sort of like, it balances out the very expensive green deck. The green deck happens to be super expensive. There we are. So we need these cards in there in order to balance that out. What's up, guys? We got just 27 viewers. I am of the belief that, in fact, there is a problem with the notification system. That is pretty short, but we've only been live for 10 minutes, so maybe people will just check to see if we're live. Yeah, we might have to reduce the number of things we post, or we might have to reduce the number of times we go live or something. I don't know. Maybe get that secondary channel going. You think that secondary channel can go live yet? We got 2 channels now, TCC Card Shop Live and TheCardconomist. We're going to build up the secondary channel in order to have a place where someone like Alexis can go live without any help. She just has to do it on her own. Is there a Sword and Shield deck? Is there a Sword and Shield deck? Is there a Sword and Shield deck? No, I don't think there is. Sword and Shield Generation Poker, that would be cool. I haven't seen one. They are. But these are all vintage. This is black and white era right here. We are sleeving up what I believe is 54 cards. Sleeving them fast. Lots of plastic in my life. You think the plastic's leaving a rash on my hand? I feel like I got a rash there almost. Weird. Okay. Tossing this away. More content, says Alex. I disagree on it being too many posts. Today wasn't an extra videos day. We've had tons of uploads and notifications still work. Yeah, I don't know. Weird. We found a Google article by Google itself, and it says it limits to 3 pings per day. And so one stream is 1 ping. Another ping comes from another stream. I uploaded a video, and you uploaded a video. That's a total of 4 pieces of content. Well, this is the last piece of content at the end of the day. So could it just be that? Okay, here's the Diamond Pearl. All right. Lovely. Well, this was an open pack of Diamond Pearl. I didn't know that. All right, ready? It looks good, though. It looks really clean. It looks unplayed. That's all that matters. Yeah, it looks unplayed. Here's Pachirisu. So here you can see the potential pulls. Okay. Is that Monferno? That's like Gabite or something. Here's this stupid dude. This is probably one of the best pulls right here. The Garchomp, very nice for those Garchomp lovers. Infernape, not bad. Piplup, very solid pull. Starly or something like that. Burma. Shellos. This is Stinky Face. Here's Starly. I don't know. Prinplup. I don't know that Pokemon's name. Gastrodon, maybe? This is Skuntank. This is Staravia. I never remember these guys' name. Empoleon. Pikachu, one of the best pulls from this deck. The Vespiquen, Honeycomb Bee. Mr. Small. Mr. Chime. Lucario, baby. Here's the Bashy Munchlax. Chatot. Honchkrow. Rampardos or something? Weavile. Vespiquen. Lucario. Turtwig. Buneary. Hippo Sand something? I don't remember. Drifloon. Krogunk? I think that's Krogunk. I DM'd you on Discord with a possible solution because it would have been too long of a message. Oh, hold on. Grab this. Let's see real fast. Oh, here it is. It says you should be able to continue to upload at your current pace. Just turn off notifications on the shorts and videos. Only use notifications for when you go live. I think that's what we're going to have to do, Mike's side. I think we're going to have, if we're having problems with notifications, we're going to have to disable notifications for the shorts. I think that's what we're going to end up doing. Okay, that's Hippodon. Here's Lopunny. I have to agree. If it's the case that the ping is not going out because YouTube is considering us putting out too much content, we're going to have to disable pings on content. Unless they've changed things. I used to know somebody that would go live 5 or 6 times a day, and it was never a problem. You just need more energy in the cards. Well, how many of you guys received the ping? We got 42 people now. Mike's side's telling me the ping didn't go out. How many of you guys received the ping, and how many of you guys didn't receive the ping? The YouTube notification, that is. All right, look at this. This is really, really nice. Silver Deck Part 2. Awesome. This is good stuff right here. I received it, says Sky Henderson. So Sky Henderson's actually saying he got the YouTube ping. I did. Askew says no YouTube ping. See, that's weird. Some people are saying they got it and some are saying they didn't. Oh, these are so nice. All right, you ready? Let's get these. So that Joker Pichu by himself is quite valuable. The Ace of Spades Meryl, which I think is nice, but he's not too expensive. Here's a Steelix. Here's a very nice looking Elekid. Dunsparce. Oh, how do you live without Dunsparce? Tyrogue. Hitmontop. Here's Hoppip. I don't remember this one's. This is, oh, that's Skiploom, and this is Jumpluff. Delibird. Ho-Oh. Entei. Smoochum. The Painting Guy. Sneasel. Houndour. Really awesome looking Houndoom. Here's Hoot Hoot. We got Hoot Hoot. We got Noctowl. We've got Chikorita. Here's Bayleaf. Meganium. Skarmory. Ah, here's an expensive one. The Lugia. Lugia is expensive. Okay, here's a little Magby. He's pretty nice. Porygon Z. Or is that just Porygon 2? There's Ambipom. I think or Porygon 3 came in the Emerald or something. Sudowoodo. Sunkern? Lantern? No, I don't remember. There's Cyndaquil. Quilava. Typhlosion. Wow, that's nice. Okay, we've got the Ladybug. The Lady N. So this set had Typhlosion in it. Does that mean no Tyranitar? Is Tyranitar still in here? Oh, look at that. Quillfish as well. Look at that. Quillfish. Kingdra. Remoraid. Octillery. Oh. Nah. Rejecting that one. So, apparently, the Pokemon rotate in this deck, too. Oh, Slowking. So, this is like Deck A and Deck B, probably. Piloswine. So, no Tyranitar in this deck. Really interesting. You get a totally different set. So, there is the Suicune, and there is Joker Pikachu. Very nice. I don't get a ping, but I felt all the blood rush to the tip of my meat, and I knew it was time. What? There we go. Here we are. So looking at my notifications, I got one for your daytime stream, says Philip Webb, but a Discord one for tonight. Okay, throwing this away. Last but not least, we have this. This is the most expensive deck we're adding to the poker box. This is the green deck, and it has a shop for some really expensive Pokemon. I mean, they're all pretty expensive as a 10. So there's 4 different decks, and you're hoping to pull more of these. These are better to pull than the other ones. So we've got Professor Oak. Oh my god. Like this Ace of Spades Mewtwo. That's crazy. Here's Pidgey. Here's Zubat. Oh, it's going to be a Snorlax deck. Here's Snorlax. Here's Grimer. Look at that. So we get Snorlax means we also get Gengar. We also might get Dragonite. Let's just see what we get. Here's Coughing. There's Abara. So there is a vintage Gengar going. There he is. Dragonite. Told you. So Dragonite, Snorlax, Gengar in this deck. And that means there will be no Charizard, I presume. But let's find out. So there's an Ace of Clubs for the Charmander. Okay, we're about to find. Yeah, it's going to be Moltres, huh? So Moltres instead of Charmeleon. See, there's like a pattern to it. There we go. All right, and that gives you a clue on how truly expensive the Charizards from the poker cards are. Because you can open up a whole deck, and it's like really expensive, and you still don't got a shot at the Charizard. You have to try again for the Charizard. And if you're lucky, you can get your money back out of that deck and try again. But it takes a lot of money to actually grade a bunch of poker cards, and then you got to move them too. I'm liking this one, though. Look, we got Ace of Spades, Mewtwo, and Pikachu, and Gengar. That's pretty nice. Here's Magnemite. Here's Voltorb. Here's Doduo. Here's Kangaskhan. Here's Voltorb. And here is Tauros. And here is Bellsprout, and Weeping Bell, and Victory Bell, and Squirtle, and Magikarp, and Polyswag. What's up, guys? Send those orders in. We've got Articuno. We got Porygon. If you jump into the line, when I'm done with this, we'll start servicing your orders right away. Professor Oak, he's handsome. Here is Vaporeon. We've got Hitmonchan. Professor Oak, he's handsome. Here's Pinsir. Here's Sandshrew. And here's Sandslash. And here's the Joker card. There we go. That was the green deck. We have opened up 4 fresh, vintage Pokemon poker decks. Now they need to be combined a little bit. It's kind of the next step. Bring these kind of close to each other. So look how we'll do this. Take a chunk of that. We'll take a chunk of this. We'll take a chunk of this. And we'll take a chunk of this, right? Now we'll do it again. We'll take a chunk of this. Take a chunk of this. We'll take a chunk of this guy. We'll take a chunk of this guy. Yeah? All right, good. So we're just kind of, we're not shuffling them like crazy. We kind of don't want to handle them too much. Right? They'll get shuffled further as the time goes by. Drop them back there because they're the new ones. And place this back up here for the moment. All right, let's keep going. So we go a little bit of this. Okay. Okay. So Karis and I watched a little bit of the new Batman spin-off where it's about Penguin. And so far I didn't like it. I thought it had some fun elements to it. It had Italian mafia elements to it, but there were some things that really bothered me about it too. There you are. Okay, we made it through 45 minutes of the first episode, and already I noted some patterns that I really didn't like. Like the main character is surrounded by powerful women. They have this kid, and I feel like the kid's going to be a main focus of the show as well. And I really wish the show was just about Penguin. I don't really care about all these other characters. I don't care about, the sister. I don't care about his mom. I don't care about any of these people. And I feel like they do this in TV shows. They take a character who maybe is like a strong male figure, but then they surround him with all these other people, maybe for cast diversity. I don't know. But it immediately felt that way. And that's maybe casting too fast of a, no, that is the right use of the word. Maybe I'm judging too quickly, but it immediately felt like that. And I was like, well, can this show just be about Joker? About Penguin, I should say. Can the show just be about Penguin? Is that really a big problem? But anyways, I just noticed, I didn't really feel like in the first episode I was getting a sense of him. I felt like I was getting a sense of everyone else but him. And his character was pre-existing, and you're supposed to already know his character, but maybe that's how it's meant to be from the movies. But there was another problem that really, really was a pretty strong problem for me. He's Irish. He's speaking with the New Jersey, New York, whatever, Italian mafia accent, right? That was made famous by movies like The Godfather, perhaps, or other movies. He's not Italian. He's an Irish actor. And I was like, it's like a white guy playing a black guy. They should have just bothered to keep looking for a guy until they found, an actual Italian man to play him. Because if he's going to be, if he's going to be the Italian mafia, might as well actually have somebody who's Italian. So I didn't like that one bit, and it really ruined it for me in some sense. I wish they had not done that. Grab it. You know what? These should actually be in here. It's this that should come out. This should come out. All right, what about this, too? I don't know what this is. Is this just additional silver deck? It's just additional silver deck. Okay. Dude, watch the whole thing. Yeah, well, I watched about 45 minutes, and I wasn't a huge fan within 45 minutes. But, so I immediately also felt that the sister was out of place, too. Her name was Sophia. She didn't really feel Italian either. Plus, there was a bigger problem. So, first of all, he should have been Italian. Maybe she should have been an Italian actress. But secondly, there was another problem I felt right away, and it was that all I could think about was that the actress is from How I Met Your Mother. That's it. It's all I could see. I couldn't see anything else. It's the How I Met Your Mother actress. And I felt like that kind of pulls me out of it. It's like, yep, that's the cute girl with the, from the rock band, and she's with Ted Mosby. Yeah, look at this. So that was really hard for me. And, I watched her character, and I don't know. I just didn't feel it at all. I was like, nah, not feeling it. All right, what is this? God, I actually hate this. I know everyone does shipping this way, but I am not a fan of shipping the cards in this fashion. There you go. They should all be in a top loader or in a semi-rigid. I don't like this system. So your issues are with suspension of disbelief and not with the show itself. Well, the show itself is very basic so far. Episode 1 hasn't really, not much has happened. So like the plot of the first episode is he's this mafioso soldier, and maybe he wants to be more than that. And the mafia, I won't spoil it too much, but so mafia's got its own issues going on, and there's they introduce elements that are pretty stereotypical of like a mafia show. Competing mafia mobs, the police are a problem, we sell illegal things, yada yada yada. Right, so all of that's pretty standard, but it's actually the introduction of the characters is critical in the first movie. And so I look at the lady from How I Met Your Mother and I go, that's the lady from How I Met Your Mother. and I can't get past it. I just see her every time. Like, she's too I don't know, she's just like, it's like if you put Dwight in. I'm not gonna believe Dwight from The Office, that actor, whatever his name is, it's Dwight. That's his name. That's officially his name is Dwight. It's like if you put Dwight from The Office into the show, Rain Johnson or something like that, all I'm gonna see is Dwight. And so I just think that it was very poor casting decisions. But the fat suit too on the actual penguin character, the very first thing I said when I saw it, I said, that's a fat suit. I said, that's either CGI or it's a fat suit. And my wife was like, yep. And then I looked it up, and it's an Irish man. It's a man who's Irish. He's not Italian. It bothers me a lot. So it's an Irish man pretending to be an Italian man in a fat guy suit. And I was like, the fat just doesn't sit on him right. It looks fake. His chest looks fake as hell. And so all of that stuff was not playing very well with me. So I look at him, and he looks a little bit like the Nutty Professor in my mind, with all the prosthetics. And then you see the How I Met Your Mother girl, and it's like, oh, look, it's the girl from How I Met Your Mother. They couldn't pick. There's a million girls in the world. They couldn't pick anyone else. They had to pick her, and she's not even Italian. She doesn't look Italian. She doesn't sound Italian. Bada bing, bada boom, right? Mamma mia. So he's not Italian. She's not Italian. He's wearing a fat suit. I don't know why they had introduced the kid. I guess the kid is supposed to be relatable for us or for a younger audience or something. And it was just... they had an opportunity, in my opinion, to create a very gritty show, but it doesn't feel like a gritty show. It feels like a Hollywood, feels like one of those shows, but with a hint of grittiness. They're like, we're going to pretend we know something about grittiness. So it feels like typical Hollywood writing. There we go. It just felt terrible. I say writing, but it's not just writing, it's the whole effect. It felt very weak. My eyes just pierced right through it the moment I watched it. I was like, nope, 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 and nope. All right, there we go. Doge up 42% in one day. Really? Doge is up 42? Batman Penguin lore doesn't matter for the Penguin show. It's not following any of it. Yeah, and that's a disappointment too if it doesn't follow the lore. I'm not a big fan of breaking lore. And I'm going to guess the reason they would break lore is not for enhancing the show. It's probably going to be some kind of like, I don't know, like, now the show needs to have super strong women in it or some kind of situation. You are correct. Look at Doge, everybody. Remember this? Never forget this. Because look what happened last time. Boom, it collapsed. So here it is. That is not a slow and steady rise. That is like a meme coin. If I was somebody benefiting from Doge, I would just sell Doge right now. I mean, it could go higher, right? Like, look over here. It bounced here, and then it bounced again. So, again, you don't know when to get off the crazy train, but that's a crazy train. And if you're sticking around for that, good luck. That makes me nervous as hell, man. Bitcoin maybe a little bit less. Bitcoin's rise is not as meteoric, but it's still really high. And Bitcoin's got me nervous, too. Like, should I sell, or should I see if it goes to 100, right? Because it might go to 100. But the problem with crypto is that, in my opinion, I think there are positive feelings about crypto right now because Trump was pro-crypto during his campaign, and he tends to keep his promises. He does. But he hasn't actually spent even $1 of government money buying crypto. He also hasn't announced that he will now that he's won. So it might be too early to be buying that much crypto. I mean, what if he just has to say one thing? He just has to be, hey guys, don't buy so much of that Bitcoin stuff because we don't know, exactly how much money we have to contribute to Bitcoin, especially when the market conditions are so bad. He might say something like, he might just come out and say, we're never going to buy Bitcoin when it's at its peak, and that'll push it down instantly. So I would be a little bit nervous. There's a lot of FOMO, a lot of greed, a lot of euphoria. I'd be a little bit nervous, but that's just me. That's my personality type when it comes to this stuff. All right. Mr. doesn't understand the next 6 months are a super cycle for crypto. Yeah, it's a super cycle. Now, something I understand really well is that there's no way to know the future in the stock market. So anyone who thinks they've got a crystal ball, I don't care if you're for crypto or against crypto or whatever, everyone here is just gambling. It's gambling. You really don't know the next move. And it would be nice if Trump comes out and says we're buying a shit ton of Bitcoin, you're going to wish you had a lot of Bitcoin. But if he comes out and he says, listen, we'll buy it one day, but not when it's at the peak, you're going to wish you didn't own Bitcoin. You're going to wish you'd sold it. So it's a complicated thing because it's a little bit like just making a bet. It's kind of like making a guess. All right, let's see what we got. Gambling, it's investing. Sky Henderson, 18 packs of Avatar. What's up, man? All right, let's get started. 18 packs of Stinky Buns. Where is it all? I think I need a new box. Oh, man, I need a new shirt, too. This shirt's way too hot, man. Hold on. All right, all my shirts are in the washing machine, so now I'm wearing an old shirt, wearing an old undershirt, but that's nice. I can already feel my temperature dropping. So nice. Kind of tired of the same music. Are you guys tired of this music yet? Turn that down a little bit. Let's start talking about the breaks, everybody. Welcome to our late night stream. Who here did not get a YouTube ping? I've been told we're having trouble with that tonight. Check it out. We got lots of cards, but let's check out the breaks real fast. We got this lovely Pichu out of 12. He's got a ways to go, I suppose, right? Here is the new girl break. The girl break ended in the daytime stream. And so I think these girl breaks are popular. There's only 6 spots, so they move pretty fast. That ended in the daytime. The rare candy Charizard is up to 20. He's 11 spots away. Okay. One Piece, the Moose, only 5 spots, 1 spot deep. Here is the Pokeball. The current Pokeball break is Squirtle and Espeon. All right, lovely. And then we've got the clearance break, which is 3 spots away, just 3. That's Jigglypuff, Wigglytuff. All of it goes to 1 lucky person. Okay, and then after that, we got some new booster packs. We got Sandstorm, Jen's in there for 2 spots. Somebody just bought into the fossil break, so this is on the move. It's just started, okay? Fresh breaks, lots of fresh breaks. We got a lot of stuff going on in here. I think the one closest to finishing is probably this one, I guess. And then we've got this Halo break and the Gengar break. Over here, we've got a possible box battle for Battle Region. Surging Sparks box break. That has not been popular. I'll just throw that away. Not even one person bought into that, so no one has an interest in that. That's fine. Here's Terrestrial Festival with 2 spots down left there. We've got Gengar Sublist, 1 spot on the Gengar Sublist. That could go off today. And then we have the Jungle Sublist. It actually finished in the daytime stream, and we're running a new round right here. So you might want into that because the actual Jungle box break is almost done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 spots. And if you think about it, this Sublist right here actually takes spot number 32. So it's just 4 spots left. Real close. When it gets that close, it does move a little faster. All right, guys. Welcome to our Poke stream. Let me have a sip of this. 6, are you going in the next Jungle Sublist? No, I was in it because I got in on the star break. You know, that's the only reason that Arturo Perez was in it, and he actually pulled it. And so, you know, don't underestimate it. It's a nice thing. Now, here is the avatar. Ooh. Let's see. So he says he wants 18 of these. Do I have 18 in here? It might be 16 in here. Told you that you shouldn't invest in Mary Coin. Now look what happens. What are you talking about, Mary? Okay. So the new item on the menu tonight is Fujimi Bunko Volume 1. Fujimi Bunko. There you are. He said 18 packs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So I actually need another box. If you guys will wait a minute, I'll go get that box. We actually needed 2 boxes for this order. So I might have one out here. Ta-da! All right. Aha. Whew. Oh. Set this over here. Scooby Buzz, a Scooby Doo. Making Mr. Exercise. I was getting some exercise today. I was doing push-ups. I'm so buff. 2 more packs, just like that. So we, in fact, have plenty more Avatar if you'd like to chase after more stamp cards. Okay, let's get it. My blood going to boil. Too much blushing. Mister, you lost 7 pounds. Mister, why CGC worth doo-doo these days? CGC is never going to be worth doo-doo. Like, if I see a nice, pristine CGC, I'll jump on it. Here we are. There you go. The Gem Mint CGC slabs... I think the problem is people compare those to PSA 10s, and I think that the PSA 10s have won out for sure. I think the big mistake, listen, the big mistake CGC ever made was when they allowed people to upgrade their 9.5s. The 9.5s should have actually been a regrade. They should have said, you may send your slabs in one at a time, not one at a time, $5 at a time, and get a regrade on them. And then they should have chosen ones that could actually, you know, carry the brand forward in a good way. And but what they actually did was they took all the 9.5s and gave them 10s. Some of those 9.5s are 9s, without any doubt. They're 9s. And I think that really hurt the brand. So everyone's scared of those Gem Mint 10s. They're like, are those 9.5s or are they actually 10s? All right, but pristine CGC, I think, is still seen as quite good. All right, let's see what we got. Oh, what's this? I'm going to be grading that one. I didn't get notifications today. F you, YouTube. So you didn't get any notifications today? We've been asking people if they've been getting notifications. Some people are not responding, but notifications are kind of important. So we like to know if that system is working. All right, what is this? I don't even remember that. I don't remember that episode. Okay. Mr. She's 16. Nah, she's 18. Actually, this show came out a long time ago. She's like in her 30s now. There we are. Fair game. All right. There we go. I actually get really tired of hearing that at some point. Like, I totally get it. It's like this problem with Japanese product, right? Japanese, all the cute girls are like underage or something like that. They're like 15, 16, whatever, right? And it's like, what am I supposed to do? I just sell the cards, man. What am I supposed to do? It's a messed up thing. I don't really know how to, there's no way to deal with it, you know? It's like, that's what they made. That's what people are buying. And that's just how it works now. Okay. Let's see. Oh! Oh. This isn't anime. It's a carton. It's a carton? Let me see that card, mister. This is an American show. Well, it's an American show loosely based on, you know, Japanese animus. Oh, look at that. Rawr. Okay. I think her name was Toph, right? Tofu? Very nice. All right. It's just how it is. Just how it is. I don't care. They're buying my cards, and I'm selling these cards. I don't care what anyone's doing here. There we go. All right. Imagine if every anime that came out with the warning. All the girls drawn in this anime are over the age of 18. Japan will never do that. They'll never do it. They'll say, what? No. So I don't know what to do about it. What do you want me to do about it? I'm just a card shop guy. I sell the cards. Ready? What are the chases? Oh, there's some really nice cards in here to go after. There's some decent full arts. But the main chase cards would be the stamped cards. So the stamped cards go for quite a lot more money if you can pull one. All right, let's see. Holo. Who wants to sell me their bag back today? Should we do some bag buybacks? We are? Oh, I should have a buyback program for your cards. If you got cards you want to dump off, I should make it like fast and easy to liquidate some cards. Me. The girls in Sailor Moon are 14, supposedly. Here we are. Yeah, I mean, so you get these guys who enjoy these Japanese cartoons and they fetishize the girls, and it turns out the girls are too young. I don't know what you want me to do about it. I'm going to sell Sailor Moon. That's my job. If I don't sell it, another card shop's going to sell it. So I don't care about any of that. My job is to sell the cards. Here we are. You guys can have a political discussion about what's right and wrong. But, you know, for me, it's like, I was kind of into that, like fighting, you know, feeling like it was frustrating and all that. But, man, I just do not care anymore. There's this point where it's like, dude, their drawings on a card. They're pictures. I'm just going to sell the picture. If everyone else is selling it, I'm selling it. Ooh, very nice. Sky Henderson. But, yeah, it's a fascinating subject. And it's just this never-ending subject, isn't it? Sky Henderson. All right, Mr. Sky Henderson with an S. What do we got? It's on a lot of people's minds, obviously. Otherwise, why would people mention it? Why would people mention it? It's on people's minds. There we go. Okay, very nice. Hunter Irwin, 1 Chainsaw Man, 2 Nightfalls. We are trying to get rid of our Nightfalls. They should be $2 a piece, right? Is this where the Nightfalls are at? Yeah, here they are. We are trying to sell through these Nightfalls. They are $2 a piece. Crazy cheap. 1 Chainsaw Man, not to be confused with Chainsaw Woman. The Cardos would be better if you can find a box deck like you did with Dragon Ball. The Cardos would be better if you can find a box/deck like you did with Dragon Ball. I don't know what you're talking. You mean like with Pokemon? Yeah, those are like $10,000 if you can find one. And you can't actually find the regular Cardos. It's always some weird Animu TV episode one, and they're like $5,000 to $10,000. So you want me to grab one of those? Be like $100 a card if you want me to. Could you imagine that? That's not going to work. I mean, maybe it would work. You never know. People are real crazy sometimes. Konnichiwa. What'd you think of the new MetaZoo owner interview? I didn't watch it. You can tell me. Ooh, Wendigo. Very nice. First edition. You can tell me what you thought of it. What did you think of it? Somebody mentioned, oh, that's the reason to open these right here. Very nice, man. Well, these were like the top packs off the box, which means they're actually from the previous box. Yeah, these packs you just opened were from the previous box. We located a new box and said, oh my gosh, there's more of them. A lot of card collectors are dumping their card collection right now because of crypto. So in other words, the TCG hobby is in liquidation. What are you talking about, dude? Best time to buy stuff before crypto takes a dip. It's literally the other way around. Card sales are up. They're like way up. And so cards follow the stock market and they follow crypto. if you took your cards and liquidated them right now just to buy, let's say, crypto at the top of the market, and then you get a bad price on your cards, and then you buy in at the top of the market on crypto, you're just moving money around that shouldn't be moved around. Like, you know, it's sort of like, it's the worst kind of speculation. It's like, let's say you had these good performing tech tech stocks. Maybe you had like Nvidia or something, and then you say, I need to sell my Nvidia so I can go buy Bitcoin or something. Well, it's like, if only you could predict when Bitcoin was going to jump 10K, that would be smart. But nobody actually knows how to do that, dude. Definitely bought me some confidence in the new MetaZoo, new set coming Q1. When someone gets extra money from a crypto investment and they want a pretty card, they buy a pretty card because free money. Yeah, the card prices rise right now. This is actually when card sales go up because people liquidate their crypto into cards. It happens all the time. There'll be some guy will come in and say, hey, I did really good in the crypto market today, and I'm going to buy some Pokemon cards as a result. So that's literally right now is the time where the cards move a little more. Plus, we're in November. I just sold Special Illustration Rare Pikachu from Surging for $5.25. Makes no sense. That's right. Easy way to justify the pretty card you've been wanting. Didn't get a notification, says Squid Pokemon. We have been having a big problem with that. We're having a problem where everyone's not getting a notification. And I think we need to disable notifications on shorts for a little while to see if that's affecting things. Because I post a lot of content, including 2 streams per day. And it never occurred to me that maybe we're having a problem where we're posting too much content and it's actually like shooting ourselves in the foot. All right, Hunter Irwin. Thank you so much, Mr. Hunter. I think you did well. That ping, I feel, is very important. Hunter Irwin. Put this back. Man, I'm still sweating over here, man. The room's just too hot. It's too hot. If I'm sweating this much, the room's just too hot. Let me see the temperature out in the hallway, because I thought I said it's 69 ahead of the stream. I'm sweating. So it's set to 69 degrees, but I can hear it running. So the heat is pouring into this room right now, probably to try and heat up the hallway, but the hallway is not heating up. So we're just getting infinite heat in our room. All right, here we go. Oh, very nice. Hunter Irwin. I cool myself down by like 5 degrees every single stream. Here's the Meganium. Here's the TCC giveaway that we don't have set up yet. Here is Thick Wick. Oh, I remember what we were working on. We were working on the expensive slabs. Yes. There we go. These are some nice cards right here. I like these cards right here. So we got a lot of good ones on the table at the moment. Cool, man. Let's go ahead and try to price up a slab now. How about that? You guys want to see some slab prices? What's a good one? How about this Shaman? That is a good one. I like the Shaman. Shaman's ready for a reprice, huh? That says $1,000 on it. Got 2 Pony Holy Grails and they're still dumping treasures on the market. My wallet. All right, let's see. It's easier when you have connections and selling fast. The thing is, Mr. Mark, you really have to realize Pokemon cards, you know, they're really well loved. And they're not like the stock market. They're not like crypto market, you know. Those are like you got to log into the Robinhood account or whatever it is you use and send real cash over to buy like this financial asset that sits in your wallet all day long, and you hope it goes up, and some days it goes up and some days it goes down. People actually just buy the Pokemon cards because they like Pokemon cards, right? Like the economy can be going down actually, and people will still just buy the cards for no other reason except that they enjoy Pokemon cards. That's it. So it's really not the same thing. It's like a pseudo asset, or you know, just a speculative toy. All right, looks like it's still $1,000 with 10 watchers, so the price remains. So it's a really very different thing from crypto. It's not even a good comparison to make, you know. Oops, we joke about it being similar, but this is very, very different. What's surprising about Pokemon, though, sometimes your Pokemon cards do really, really well. So that's why it ends up getting compared. But at the end of the day, this is a toy. You know, it's a collector's toy. It's a collectible. You buy it, you show it off. That's it. and they do really well sometimes. I've got these Roaring Skies boxes. They were like, I want to say they were like $650 at the beginning of the year. They're like $800 now. And that's before you include like taxes and shipping. And I sell them a little above that for a profit. And so ultimately, when those cards kind of move around, it's crazy how I'm going from $650 to maybe like almost $1,000 at the end of the day. Same with like, you know, getting a good grade on a card, right? Like this one Meganium came out of a deck of cards that cost me about $400. And the flip on this Meganium, if you count all the cards in the deck, the flip percentage is really crazy. But that's work, you know, you have to sit there and work. Then the next question becomes, well, what if I just buy the slab and sit on it? Does it go up? And it's like, yeah, I got my Poker Charizards. I got like whatever, I got like 10 of them or something like that. They were like $600 a card not too long ago. The cheapest one on the market is now like $1,600. And that took like, what, 1 year? That happened in the last year. And so, you know, this idea that people are just getting rid of all their Pokies to buy crypto, I think it's the other way around. People shop for a luxury good. They say, I want to own a luxury good now. That's the whole point of getting rich. You don't want to just have cash like Ebenezer Scrooge. You want to be able to buy the things that you like. And that might be Pokemon cards, it might be a new car, it might be a nice house. But the card is actually a good. It's a toy. Whereas, you know, stocks and currencies are an actual like financial asset. All right, so this is going to say 57. Wow, population under 100. That's crazy. That's from Black and White, by the way. It's easier moving profit on crypto. Got 2 ponies. Sky thanks. These are when your connections sell fast. Mister, you got to get them pony slabs on the eBay. It's a feeding frenzy for slabs. You might be right, man. You know, I priced them really cheap up here on the table just to get rid of them in a convenient way. But if Alexis was really good and fast at listing things at this point, then maybe she could get them all up there and they would actually sell for some amount. All right, cool. Let's hit refresh over here. So we got Wick and we got Shaman. Those are potential slabaways. Click on this. Here's Sky Henderson, 14 more packs of Avatar. You got it, Mr. Sky Henderson. By the way, if you're new watching the stream tonight, we got a free slab for you. This is Vintage South Park, and you get this slab for free if you place your first time order. If you place a minimum $20 order, you get this slab for free. So that's the first time order. You could even just do 20, 25 for quick sales. Anything with the main cast on it, I'd ask for higher, of course. You know, there's this thing with crypto that happens over and over again. It's not like crypto just suddenly moves infinitely up every day, all day long. Crypto really does a thing where it jumps really high and falls really fast, too. In fact, we were just showing that with Dogecoin, right? Remember? Dogecoin, we showed it spiked upward. Then there was the Saturday Night Live episode, and then it spiked right back down. And I feel like what'll end up happening, it will eventually fall a little bit after the rise. It might rise in general, but it will fall back down. And some of the guys who bought at that peak, wherever the peak is, those guys will get burned like crazy. And I think they'll kind of go, maybe I should have just had something I like with the money when I was at the top, you know. But that's all speculation. Like, how do you get to that point where you know exactly when to go in or when to come out? There's just no way to know. It's all crystal ball kind of stuff. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. You ready? All right, here goes. I get what you're saying. I'm connected with huge YouTubers such as PokeBruh, Rusty, to name a few. We always talk about the community. Right, that's great, but let's say PokeRev came out and he said, here's what people are doing. That's just a guess. The same with, like, if somebody told you Bitcoin was going to crash tomorrow and now's the time to sell, that's a guess. If somebody told you Bitcoin's going to 100,000 tomorrow and you need to buy it, that's also a guess. So this idea that Pokemon cards are like crashing right now and everyone's selling them, dude, I just looked up my Gengars and they're all more expensive than they've ever been. Like the fossil Gengar, he's a real basic Gengar. There's only one for sale, it's 12,000. I looked up the legendary collection Gengar. There's one for 50,000. That's my one option to buy the legendary Gengar. So what's really going on here is you have negative feelings about the hobby, and then you got other guys who have maybe a more even-handed approach, or maybe guys like Rudy thinks Pokemon cards are in a bubble. He thinks that it's going to the moon right now and that it's unsustainable. So this idea that Pokemon cards don't go up too, it's like, I don't know, dude. But, you know, he's saying I'm scared. He's just a content creator. And I wasn't agreeing with his assessment of Twilight Masquerade and his assessment of how they evolved, perhaps. But, yeah, I mean, I'm seeing it, too. I'm looking at my cards, and they're way up. And I don't see a reason to sell them because maybe the belief is that they're about to fall back down. It's like, yeah, they're about to fall back down, and then I'm going to buy some more. And then one day I'm going to be making a video. You got to be going, dang, dude, this guy just buys all the freaking Gengars or something. All right, what we got? The smooches. Here we are. In the long haul, I think you should just be buying everything. No way, dude. Oh my gosh. Wow, that's it. Wow. He got the secret rare. Or it says SEC. I assume that means secret. So that's above the value of a regular stamp. Wow, dude. Sky Henderson, you are so lucky you kept going because these are not in every case. I'm pretty sure this is not guaranteed in a case. It's every 2 cases. That's a major hit. We're going to have to clip that. Wow, dude. So lucky tonight. I do think with the Surging Spark pre-order boom, it's going to cause overpriced problem with future sets. It's all down to how much Pokemon prints. If they print a lot of it, you're probably overpaying. If they don't print a lot of it, then you should have bought more of it because you're going to wish you had bought more. Just like Evolving Skies, you wish you had bought more of it. So again, what they do next, it's all pure crystal ball speculation. I could be wrong. Maybe they don't overprint it. I think they're going to overprint it, by the way. I could be wrong, and they don't overprint it. I could be right, and they overprint it. Actually, part of my theory is that not only will they print plenty of it, I also think that the real focus is going to be on the upcoming Gym and Rocket sets, and as well as this new Eevee set. So I really like those sets quite a lot. The Pikachu is a nice card, and you should pick them up. But I also have a suspicion that the whole like Crown, you know, Scarlet Violet time period kind of thing, I wonder how, you know, how well that's going to hold up over time, if that's going to be super popular over time. But yeah, so you could literally just buy up probably the Evolution set that's coming and hold that for a little while, and it's probably going to do all right. It's an Evolution set, but again, that is a guess. And you got to recognize that when people say, oh, everyone's selling off their collection, the collections are going away now. Well, yeah, well, that also means someone's buying their collection. Or like maybe the insinuation, well, prices are falling rapidly. What are you talking about? Prices are higher than they've ever been. And I don't see why that would change. It's not like, oh, I don't like Pokemon anymore, right? Like Roaring Skies. Like if the box is 800, people aren't going to go, oh, I don't like Golden Rayquaza. Pfft, not me. That's not about to happen. And my numbers, my views on just showing off slabs continue to do very well. I think I made a video on TikTok just showing off, and it's a one-take video. There's no editing. It's the least amount of work you have to do for a video, right? So this guy right here picks up 62,000 views just on one platform. You know, so I've got it up on all the other platforms, and it just brings in those views for doing nothing than holding it. That's ad revenue. That's brand building. You know, that turns into sales eventually. But so, you know, this idea that, well, nobody will want these cards anymore because crypto's maybe like at a peak right now. I don't agree with that. And I think you do have to be very careful with where crypto is right now. In like a couple days, in like 5 days, it just went up by some humongous fraction. Do you really want to keep gambling on it? Like when does that correction occur? When does it kind of when do you see a sell-off from these giant crypto whales who say, okay, I don't think it's going to go much further. I'm selling off now. And then they're going to want to cause another dip. Because I think that's kind of like what the whales want. The whales like it when they sell off and there's a huge dip and then they buy back in. Here we are. Ooh. But because otherwise, the only way for them to make money would be to wait for the cryptocurrency to infinitely go up. But it can't really do that. People run out of money. So it naturally has to stop going up at some point. Once everyone has every dollar of their wallet into the cryptocurrency, it has to stop raising. Did you ping YouTube? I told it to ping you guys, but it didn't. I didn't get nothing. That Pikachu about to have. Keep an eye on this channel, guys, because it doesn't always ping for some reason. We're having issues with pinging. Sky Henderson, that is going to be a cool card in the cool box. We might even get you a video for this. I'm going to hand this off to Mike's side. Thank you, mister. Oh, thank you. Thank you for keeping us busy tonight. You opened up like 2 boxes of Avatar, and you just did fantastically well. Prismatic Evolutions, I like calling it Evolutions, has products releasing deep into May. I'm not sure if that means it will overprint. Well, they're going to print it over and over. I mean, it's going to be like Evolving Skies, I think. But I also think there's a good chance people overpurchase it because they're expecting it to behave exactly like Evolving Skies. And so as a result of that, the opening price for this set could be too high, and then the reprints could cause it to nosedive. So who knows? But yeah, it's just this thing you can't predict. That's my theory, is that that's what's going to happen. But we don't actually know until it actually happens. All right, let's see. I am, this is kind of like what a card shop has to do. A card shop has to decide how much inventory to gather, depending on what the product's going to do. Am I going to be sold out in a week, and then the product's going to skyrocket to the moon? Well, then I'm going to regret not having more of it. Is the product going to fizzle? Like I'm going to buy it and nobody wants any more of it? They're like, I don't want any more. So what's it going to do? And that'll help you decide as a card shop how you want to treat it. And so, yeah, it's a little bit like betting. It's a little bit like just betting on any market. You're betting on a market when you're a card shop guy. Prismatic is going to behave more like Hidden Fates. You never know. Hidden Fates did bad. Hidden Fates was... Wait. Hidden Fates. Yeah, that's the Sun and Moon set, Hidden Fates. I don't know about that. Hidden Fates was one of the best sets in a long time. I don't know if it'll behave like Hidden Fates. Been a member for almost 3 years, and I did not know that. Thanks for the heads up. This dude streams every night. Just show up. It reminds me of how they did Crown Zenith. Just joined. What's the current slab breaks? Evan Shea, what's up, man? Look at this card from Sky Henderson. Isn't that amazing? Let me get this to Mike's side. I'll show off the breaks, okay? But let me give this to Mr. Mike's side. Oop, I got a pending friend request. Now, what I would say is don't be too rash with your Pokemon cards. If you sell them right now, you might be surprised to learn that they have sort of a ripple effect to them where people made all this money in crypto, and then the people who cashed out at the right time, they turn around and they spend it on stuff. And then the people who didn't cash out on time, they scratch their head and they go, oh, shoot, man, I don't know if I want to own as much crypto. Because crypto goes up and then it goes down and then it goes up and then it goes down and then it goes up and then it goes down. It has a zigzag effect. And overall, it's up. But again, my final thoughts on it are the same that I've been saying over and over again. Donald Trump hasn't spent $1 of U.S. federal money, which is our taxpayer money, on Bitcoin yet. And he hasn't said that he definitely will now that he's won. So I'm holding my breath. I own some Bitcoin, and it's doing very, very well. I'm loving it. But I don't own, it's not my whole portfolio necessarily. I'm just kind of a skeptic. Well, not skeptic. I'm kind of cautious. I think that crypto has good uses, like transacting international buyers. That's been the main use for it, by the way. I did that with a couple guys, including LaFlame. So I like that a lot. So it has real uses. But other than that, I'm cautious with it because there's so much desire. There's so much greed, kind of like in general, like at a casino. There's so much greed for it to go to the moon. And that makes me naturally nervous. I go, ooh. All right, you ready? Here goes. Sky Henderson, because that's also when people start to make mistakes, is when they're too greedy. When he announces that the United States government is going to buy crypto, that will send it right up to 100,000, I'm sure. Here you go, Sky Henderson. You got a card going into the Cool Kids box. Yeah, if he comes out and he says, we are buying crypto with U.S. federal money, it'll just explode. But hear me out. If he says, look, guys, I said I was going to buy it, but I can't buy it now, it just exploded in price, that'll cause it to crash. So it depends on what he says. And he hasn't said anything yet. David Velez, Mega Gengar break. All right, the Mega Gengar break is going off. Not on eBay, but in like Facebook communities. Well, you don't want to sell your cards right now. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is you will find sellers that are pricing their cards at a much lower price. That was always true. You should have seen it earlier in the year. Actually, you should have seen it around the beginning of Scarlet Violet. There was a feeling of dread, like, oh, Pokemon cards are over. There was this feeling like Pokemon cards suck. And there was this shift out of Pokemon cards at the time, right? So you saw, because the early Scarlet Violet sets and even the middle sets were so bad, because Magikarp hadn't even come out yet. They were so bad that people just said, I'm done with Pokemon. I'm bored of it. I've got enough of it. I got too much of it. I'm going to sell mine. And what you generally saw was all these Pokemon cards drop pretty heavy in price, including rare ones. And excuse me. And so I have certain metrics I use to keep track of it. Like, for example, I keep a close eye on the Crystal Charizard from Skyridge. And what we're seeing with the Crystal Charizard from Skyridge, he's hitting new highs now. So he dropped all the way down to like 13,000 around late 2023. Hold on. Skyridge Charizard. Oops. And I'm talking sold price, okay? Sold in auction, 13,000. And that was late 2023. People were really not feeling the new Pokemon cards. Come on, just find it. Here it is. And so now we're going to go with the highest price. Okay, now if you wanted to buy one, the cheapest Charizard, English, here it is. So, that's a 9 though. So here's one in the UK for 20,000, and here's one for 20,000 as well. So around 20,000 buy it now. But you see the sold price is doing better on this card as well. Hold on. It was this or was it? So check this out. Let's see. Well, he's selling around 16. So he's 16,500 and 16,500. And that's pretty good because that's sold in auction as well. So 16,500 in auction. So you saw him fall as low as 13 and he rose up to 16,500. And the only ones you can find for sale now are 20,000. And I feel like that kind of number suggests even the high-end cards that are, those were the hardest. Those fell the most because he used to be around 24, I thought. But even those Charizards, like the Shiny Charizard from the Neo 4 set and the Skyridge set, you see their prices actually pulling back up. Was it actually the Neo 4 Charizard that I saw selling really well? I don't remember if it was Skyridge or the Neo 4, but it's the same. It's the same notes for pretty much all of the vintage Pokemon. They all fell, and now they're all back on the rise. Hold on, Neo first. Let's see. Okay. No, maybe it's not him. Lucy. Charizard's actually one of the toughest cards. Did you guys know that? The Charizard's a tough card because I think people just aren't willing to spend those really high prices on the high-end Charizard. So basically, they hit like a ceiling. So to me, they're a certain type of flag. They're like, this is the high end of Pokemon. This is the overpriced end of Pokemon. It was the Logan Paul effect finally falling off, end of yellow borders, and the price increase all at once. Right, and I don't think people actually appreciated the new Pokemon designs. And I don't think people liked the pull rates on the Scarlet Violet sets. Like, for example, we had the Black Flame set, right, with the Dark Charizard, and it just fizzled. It just wasn't a big deal. So I think it was a lot of combinations of things all at the same time. And Pokemon just, I think it hit its worst point around the time of, gosh, I don't want to say Shiny Treasure. It was before 151. Before 151. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, 13. Mr. starts pooping on Scarlet Violet. That's right, I am. Scarlet Violet designs have been bad. Here you are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, and so for this Gengar Mega Break, we just need this one card right here. Okay. All right. Wish we had a black border frame effect versus yellow. Ooh, that's a black border, but I don't think that would look good on every card. All right. Yeah. We are. Stock market's been looking good too. People are talking a lot about crypto because of these huge crypto changes. But I was mentioning this the other day. If you had been buying NVIDIA at the beginning of 2024, you'd be up like 200%. I think it was like 220% on NVIDIA. So it's not just, it's not just crypto that's gone up. Some stocks have really exploded. But the thing is, the crypto's just more attention getting or something. Like the media loves to talk about crypto. People in groups really love talking about crypto. And it's because it's kind of this weird thing where it's not really connected to like a company performance. It's just sort of connected to how people feel about it, and that's it. Like the reason NVIDIA blew up is because people can see how much, product they're moving and what kind of competitive advantage they have versus other chip making companies. All right, give me a number. So, you know, crypto's this really interesting, very different kind of thing where it's just sort of like asset speculation or currency speculation, if you want to call it currency. Paldea Evolved Magikarp didn't appreciate until a year after the set was released because people truly despise Scarlet Violet. Yeah, and it was a base Pokemon, Gen 1. All right, ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, Mr. Chucky, you are the decider. Here goes Anthony Kalura on 1. Anthony Kalura. Here's Grant Kwan. Here's Grant Kwan. Sorry, guys. Ryan Shapiro. David Velez. Anthony Kalura. That's tough, Anthony. Daniel Del Barrio. NHCC. Stephen Ray. Pirates Enjoyer. That was number 11 was Pirates Enjoyer. Number 12 is David Velez. Oh, no! And last but not least, Kevin Vu on 13. Wow, dude. Kevin Vu is so lucky because I believe he swapped into that position, right? Kevin Vu swapped into spot number 13, I guess just on I don't know, maybe it was his favorite number. But that was a crazy pull there. Kevin Vu. All right, you ready? BTC 90K. Whoa! It's going straight to the moon. If you buy some now, you'll get very wealthy. Are you ready? All right. No, I think it's behaving exactly like a meme stock where everyone's hoping that everyone buys in. And the problem with the meme stock is that eventually everyone runs out of money. They really do. Eventually everyone runs out of money. And when there's no more money, it stops going up. And when it consistently stops going up, the whales pull out before anyone else can pull out. That's the trick. That's your job, is to pull out before anyone else can. So when you can detect that everyone's out of money and out of enthusiasm, you have to pull that money back out because you know there's a crashing coming. And so I have a very sort of I have a cautious perspective on cryptos. There we go. All right, that was Kevin Vu on 13. He is going to get a mega pack. Ta-da! Oh, I should have used the mega break pack spot. That would have been cool. Not sure how I feel about that. I buy the last spot, but don't get the last spot. He's allowed to do that. He is allowed to do that. He bought before you did. That is very fair, Mr. Velez. So you bought after him, and he asked me for spot number 13, and he's allowed to do that. That you are not robbed of anything, so do not feel bad about that. He asked for spot number 13, and he bought before you. You could do the same thing. Here's Mega Break. Don't do that. There you go. There's only in hindsight do you know what that would have landed on, David. It could have landed on 12. All right, here it is, Mega Break. What happened? This is a very common problem when we have a list with numbers in it. People will notice they wish they had a different number, and then they'll feel like, hey, I was robbed of it. Here's the Mega Break. It's going to say Kevin Vu on it. Oops. Kevin Vu. All right. I kind of wrote VEE. Okay, and this goes into the Gengar holder. So the Gengar holder's back here. Yeah, he can definitely ask for spot 13. The reason he's allowed to ask for it is because we don't know what the winning spot will be. Nobody does. So it's nothing more than superstition buying number 13 or number 12 or whatever. But if he bought it first, he can ask for 13, and that's just how it plays out. All right, 4 out of 5. I had a guy fight me real bad over that, and that's when we had to create a rule that says if you fight over it, you're banned from future breaks. We are. He's like, actually, that should have been mine. I was like, it doesn't work that way. 1, 2, 3, 4. There it is. So 3 spots remaining in the Gengar, and now we're going to create a new list. All right. Let's see. Imagine if we did it. Imagine if we reversed it. We gave it to David Velez. Kevin Vu would be like, I'm calling the police. No wonder Mr. wants to move overseas. Why do I want to move overseas? Did you see Iraq changed age of consent from 18 to 9? I did hear about that. I heard about that multiple times. It made mainstream news. Iraq changed the age of the age of marriage to 9. Probably because their number one religion is Islam, and it's known that Mr. Muhammad, the prophet, had a 9-year-old wife, according to their holy book. So to them, that is probably, they're trying to say, let's not allow this to become taboo. This is the way it really should be. I think that is what's going on. They're saying, that's what our guy did. It is not taboo. That's normal. So, and a lot of social rules work just like that. You try to push what you think is normal. This is normal. That's normal. The West has got it wrong. You should marry 9-year-olds. Okay. I was saving her from other men by marrying her. I'm such a good person. She's 9. That's like almost fully grown. No, that's pretty rough, man. That's actually a really tough part. I've heard people who are Muslim talk about how that was one of the things that caused them to leave Islam, is they decided that they just didn't like it. It's kind of similar to what's another religion that has something similar to that? The Mormon guy. He had 30 wives. Like, come on, dude. Come on, dude. He was not a normal person. He had 30 wives. What's up with that? Yes, God has chosen me to have 30 wives. Not you, but I'm going to need 13 vaginas right away. How can you... They're just girls you're having sex with at that point. They're not even real to you. You can't be intimately in love with 33 people. This is a guy who had some kind of sex addiction, and he said he's like chosen by God. That's what it was. Anyways, if you're Mormon and you hate that I just said that, just know all of us non-Mormons see the same thing. We all see it and we go, gross. This is so obvious what's going on. This guy was never holy. He was a guy who claimed to be holy, and then he used his holiness to what? Get himself 30 wives. What the? It's so obvious. It's like, man, that is a good hustle. That's a good, what do they call it? Grift. Yeah, so I'm chosen by God. I'm going to need 30 women, right? ASAP. I'm tired of having sex with this one. Can I have sex with number 18? How old is she? Oh, she's about 15? Too old. That's another part of it. It's always the same thing, isn't it? It's like, oh, man, my current wife, she's about 30 now. I'm going to need a new wife. It's always that, isn't it? That was back then. How about marriage before they were born? All in the name of God. He's a pimp, 30 wives. That's correct. It's very weird. Leonardo DiCaprio supremacy. Is this real life? Something like that. All right. Give me a moment. All right. Mr. Davis says, for shipping, I have some slabs that didn't get shipped. No problem, man. David Velez. Hi, I'm back. J2 Cool. What's up, J2 Cool? Wow, he's too cool. Let's grab your stuff. Ugh. That is so nasty. Here's a bag. And we'll toss this back up here. Let's see if you have any cards over here. Let's see. Mr. David. We got Damien Holdings. That guy's got to, he has got to fix those security chargebacks. He had a security issue. Put this back in here. Anthony Kalura. Put this back up here. And let's grab a box. There we go. And set the weight. Actually, I don't think this one's very heavy. That is so nasty. How and why the hell did they do that? I don't know. Should be 4 slabs. You got it. We're just waiting for this to update so I can hit print label. Ah, there it goes. It's pretty sad. The age of 18 to 9 is to retrain the rights of women at a much younger age. I don't know, dude. I don't know. It's all weird, isn't it? There we go. I think there's a lot of Muslim men who don't agree with what happened. I think they'd say, nah, we're not about that. They probably think, hey, maybe that was back then. We're in a new time period now. I'm not cool with that. All right, thank you. And the next order is, let's see. Why do I get these junk emails so much? Next up, we've got an order from Sky Henderson. 1 whole box of Avatar. Aang's secret rare will be found. Ooh, here you are. All right, you ready? When they grow up, they are like, yep, I'm used to it. We have a term for that in the U.S. That's called grooming. So you're making an argument that they're basically grooming people. And I don't know. Yep, there's Diglett. Again, you know, making rules like that is all about trying to normalize something. In the West, we've made it normal to, you know, make it illegal to have relations with the girl until she's of more of an adult age where she can critically think, she can argue, she can have agency, she can have independence. And I think the vast majority of countries are raising their eyebrows at a rule like 9 years old. Because, you know, each country has a different age of consent. Some countries it's a little lower, some it's a little higher. But 9? Come on, dude. It's just gross. There you go. Ready? Yeah, that's a pretty easy subject to bully, to beat up on. All right, Sky Henderson. Thank you so much, Mr. Sky Henderson. Hey, I'm back. Snipping this. There you go. And snipping this. Very nice. All right, let's see what you got. Another box. Maybe you get lucky again. That'd be crazy. We got a holo. Oh. Here's a holo. She's looking crazy. Okay. We watched the Netflix special with these Avatar: The Last Airbender. The show was so well cast until they got to the girl bad guy. I did not like her. I thought the casting choice was awful. I was like, it doesn't look anything like her. There we go. TCC. What's up, Reflex? Oh, we need to get that code going. Here's a holo. Here's this girl. Here's a holo. All right. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. And there's a holo. Okay. Ta-da! And oh. And a holo. A holo. There's a holo as well. There's a holo. And this girl, here's a holo. Oops. Imagine being a parent of that 9-year-old girl and she went missing and you asked where she was and she said, I ran to elope in a wedding. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. Oh, he's in super mode. Energy bending. Oh. All right. Here's this. Oh. Ah, Momo. All right, very nice. You got Momo. Ba-doop. Wow, this guy looks like such a bad guy. Oh, she looks like such a good guy. Okay. And here's a holo. And here's a holo of them making out. Very good. Sky Henderson. Keeping us busy. Thanks, man. Tossing this away. Let's grab your bag. Okay. Troy Malice says FOMO. All right. And grabbing this. And putting this in here. Tossing this up here. Cold box, but cheers. It happens. All right, I say we take a picture and get this off the table real fast. We got too many slabs up here. Oops. Put this back. My dog Appa passed away last year. I'm sorry. That sucks, dude. I'm having a problem because some of these slabs are already in that slab away channel. So this is a double picture of them. Okay. All right. Pulling these down. Then somebody asked to see all the breaks. I'm going to show the breaks off. Are you guys ready? We got Mega Gengar. He's actually all the way up to 4 spots, and we have a new Sublist running. So he's 4 out of 7. He's officially more than halfway done. Here is the Halo break. All right, Halo is 1 in 12. Here is Doug Trio. Look at that Pichu is 4 out of 12. It's Pichu and Vintage Ekans. Here's the rare candy break up to 20 spots out of 31. The new girl break. You might be interested in this 1 in 6 break for a signature. And on the back, you have a PSA 10 Megumin. Okay, lovely. That's 2 different pulls in there. This is ready for slab away. Here is Jigglypuff and Wigglytuff. So that's for 1 person. 3 spots remain in there. This is the new red Pokeball break. It is Squirtle Yellow Ace of Hearts. All right, very nice. And here is the Chopper Rainbow from One Piece. A lot of different breaks. We also, don't forget, we also have that booster pack, the base set booster pack. Place this like this. And there's the new fossil break back there. Lovely. Actually, it was about to rotate, it looked like. Come here, I say, yip, yip, and his big furry butt comes running. That's sweet. So, what's next? We have an order from our friend Philip Webb. 3 live customs. Mr. Philip Webb, he's going to pull Graveyard, Houndoom, and Gourgeist. Mr. Philip Webb, that's a cold round. Can we get this guy a bonus card or something? That's pretty rough, man. Do I have bonus cards somewhere? Let me get you a bonus card, dude. Here's a lovely vintage Topps card. All right, bonus card for Philip Webb, dude. All right, Pat Gibbs, Pirate Blood. The Jiggly and Wiggly combo is fire. By the way, I have some authentic vintage Naruto. We got this cool Naruto tin for $100. Don't forget about that. Very nice. I should create a channel in Discord where you can see that. Let's see. Phil Vasquez, Patrick Grieve. We're looking for Philip Webb. Where are you, Philip? You didn't need a new bag, did you? Who's this? Oops. Oh my gosh. There's so much stuff over here. It's crazy. Makes it hard to see what's in the bags. That girl break. 1 winner or 2. There's 2 different slabs, and 2 different people will pull those slabs. Okay, let's move all this out of the way. Okay, that helps me understand this box way better. So Pirate Blood Moon basically has all of 1 box to himself. That's almost an expired bag. What's this? Patrick Grieve, Phil Vasquez, Philip Webb. Did you need a new bag, Philip? What's going on with you? Tossing this over here. Let's see. Are you getting Fortnite again? I'm getting Fortnite. Yeah, we got fresh Fortnite. We got fresh Fortnite right now. I've got like 6 sealed cases of it. So we aren't even close to being out of Fortnite. We have tons of Fortnite. Nick Sprecher says, don't forget to hit that like button. I should have one, says Philip Webb. All right, so we didn't find the Philip Webb bag, but he's saying he should have one. So now we are questioning if he's got a box somewhere. Philip Webb. How big of a bag would you say it is, Philip? I should have one. Philip Webb. The problem is the P boxes are so far away. They're hard to look into. Let me just grab the whole box, shall we? Oh, it's in the secret. It's in the secret. What does that mean? Oh, I don't know what he's talking about. Okay, let me pick up this bag now. So, Payson, Peter, the Calumet, and nothing else. Korean Pokemon are in it, says Philip Webb. Okay. You didn't ship or anything recently, right? Patrick oh, is this it? Oh, that's Pirates Enjoyer. Patrick Mallard, Pat Gibbs, Paul, Phil Vasquez, Patrick Grieve, Peter, Pokenasty. All right. Maybe we put it in one of the end boxes because it was like much closer. These boxes are actually kind of hard to read. So this box right here, I'm going to lift the whole box out. It's in the secret menu. Yeah, it's in the secret menu. Okay, yes, he definitely has the whole box himself. Philip Webb. Grab this. Naren 2, Nicholas Stop, Nick Meyer. All right, you're definitely not in here. You're not in any of the P boxes. How big of a bag are we talking? Is this a large bag or a small bag? God, it's so annoying when we can't find a bag. I'm looking around real fast. I feel like I would have remembered if we had created a box for Philip Webb. I don't think we did. All right, new bag for Philip Webb. You're getting a new bag for right now until we figure this out. You can make a new one if you need to. Well, that's what we're doing. New bag time. The goose hunt, man. The goose hunt. If the table was like larger or deeper somehow, I could probably store stuff in a more efficient way. It already was. This table already was upgraded to be much larger. Philip Webb. The other thing we could do maybe is like require people to ship sooner, but I don't know if that would necessarily change very much. There we go. It's the sheer amount we have. There we go. All right. You're going right over here. Medium, I would say. So you got a medium bag floating around somewhere. All right. Duly noted. A medium bag for Philip Webb, huh? Okay. By the way, let me jump over here. We have some new orders. The next order is Philip Webb. 2 more live. Let me make sure 100% actually. Hold on. Okay, so Caleb Abara sent in as well. Let me just see who sent first. That says 132. Yours, oops, I didn't mean to close that. Yours says 4 minutes ago. All right, hold on. Let me click on this. And this one says 4 minutes ago. So you guys sent in at the same time. That's very common. Let me look into the information on this. Okay, it's called Show Original. So for Caleb Abara, it says 23, 32, 12. 23, 32, 12. So the top number is Caleb. You both had the same idea, of course. And for Philip Webb, we have... Okay, so for Philip Webb, we have 23, 32, 18. Wow. 23, 32, 18. So yours actually came in, what is that? Like 1/6 of a second? Because these are, oh no, these are seconds. These are seconds, right? Minutes and hours. Minute, hour, second. So yours came in 6 seconds later than Caleb Abara's. Caleb goes next. Mr. Caleb Abara. Caleb Abara sent in for 3 live customs. Ready? All right, here goes a 1, 2, and 3. You're going to hate this because what that means, Mr. Phillip, what that means is you're probably next. All right, Caleb Abara pulls. Oh, look at that. It is Pikachu. I think I know this one. I was hoping this would actually end way faster because what it was, I loaded a trick-or-trade Pikachu into the box for Halloween. And, yeah, I loaded it into the box for Halloween, but they didn't actually get open on Halloween, so I was kind of sad. Sage. Here's Caleb Abara. There you are. 2 weeks till I have my black TCC ball. Nice. Oops, why did I put this box here? This shouldn't be here. Put this back. All right, so that sucks. And now we have to remove these and remove this. And now Philip Webb says 2 more live customs. Maybe there will be a hit right behind that Pikachu. A 1 and a 2. Or maybe there will not be. I am so sorry, Philip. That sucks so much. Philip, why don't we give you a free slab? We were going to give somebody a free slab for first time order. We'll give you this South Park card for free. I feel so bad for him. Philip Webb. Philip Webb, this is a bonus card, okay? You got Eric Cartman Vintage. All right. Toss that away. Now, after that, we have Gabriel Bonilla. Hello, I'm Gabe Bon. Could I get 10 electric breakers? Gabe Bon, I remember you. You, let's see, you got the cool cards for free. Ah, here we are, Gabe Bon. And he says 10 electric breakers. Nice, dude. All right, let's get those electric breakers open. Here's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait, is this your first order, Gabe Bon? I bet it is. I bet that's his first order. Oh, we have this star card way over here. I forgot about him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Gabriel Bonilla. Now, I feel like I recognize that name a little bit. I feel like I recognize that name. Ready? You can make a new one if you need to. Medium, I would say. We got to find that bag. I wonder where it got slipped off to. Probably just got placed in the wrong box. He says, yeah, it is. All right, so you're saying this is your first time order. That means we're going to find a little free slab for you in a second here. Toss that away. I don't think I have a lot of good free slabs left. Here's a cold one. Ah, melodic. Ooh. Imagine he pulls SAR Pikachu right now. Here's... Stunfisk. Ah. All right. We've got a cold one. This guy. Pao Shen or something. Shen Pao. Here is Pikachu. And he's an RR. That's kind of cute. Like RR Martin. We've got a cold one. Here's the nuclear button. And Shellos. Ta-da! Okay. Tossing this over here. All right. Very nice. That Totodile poker card, not bad for free. Totodile poker card. Well, the poker card, the giveaway card is typically one that's around $15 to $20, whichever one it is. But we generally pick one that's just looked like it would have been a free card either way. All right, new bag for you. All right. It's $20. We're going to go through the box and pick out a free slab. Here we are. All right, Gabriel Bonilla. Excuse me. Here's 11.24. All right. Very nice. If it's on this table for sale, then it's a for sale card. The free card is picked from a different group. All right. And let's see what we got. Actually, we might have something on the table for you. Give me a second. All right. So basically, a slab like this very often gets turned into a free slab. So you're going to get a Charlie Brown slab. Here you go. It's a nice free thing, isn't it? Vanilla. The Charlie Brown slab's more of an experiment, so we're a little more loosey-goosey with it. But I actually do have to make some sales. You know, I can't give away the entire PSA return. That's a lot of money. If I had to go negative on the PSA return or break even, well, then I would be a bad businessman. Jennifer Yap, 3 live customs, Miss Jen. Now that's not challenged from anywhere else, is it? Okay, I see Jonathan Morris sent in for some more 150 wins. All right, looks like we're good. Jennifer Yap, you are next. What's up, Jen? All right, Jen. 1, oops, a 2, and 3. Look at that. How nice. How lovely. So you would notice, once again, some of these Halloween cards, because that's Gengar. So I did that for Halloween, but sadly it's going off after Halloween, Sage. There's Gengar. Oh, I mean, it's not bad. If you like collecting Gengars, look at the Cosmic Holo pattern. It's so lovely. Okay, Miss Jen. Yeah, I was kind of hoping that would go off by Halloween, but it did not. Miss Jen. What's up, Jen? Okay, there it is. There it is. Very good. Now we have an order from Jonathan Morris, 6 of the English, 151. I think that was a smart move because you had a couple packs left from the last box, and it made me think we didn't pull anything super hot. Could these last packs have something hot in them? Paladin Fates. By the way, I need to find out how much the 151 premium collection is going for. Okay, let's go with, let's clear this. 11 days ago was Halloween. Yeah, we're way off. How much are these collection boxes these days? Because I got to decide if we want to open them this way. Okay. So let's see. Oops, let me click on this as well. Give me one moment. We're doing a little market research while we're live. I've been doing that a lot recently. Okay, so we're ready. Divided by 16. Oh, so let me try doing that math one more time. So according to this, I need to remove 151 from the menu, and I need to restock on it in another way. We can't be splitting open the. Hold on, we can't be splitting those open because we lose. Well, we're selling lower than the actual market price in that nuts. So English 151 is sold out after this. Sold out. And you're getting the last round. We're going to get a restock on the 151s. We will. But we're going to restock on it using a different set, not the premium collection boxes. Those are just wildly expensive. And we'll probably sell the premium collection boxes as like a whole unit in the future. You know what I mean? So you get like a whole box. All right. So Jonathan Morris. Dude, I'm telling you, the prices on Pokemon are flying upward. It was not too long ago. We were selling these for like, what was it, like $8 or $10 a pack? Now they're selling for like 16. So, you know, the one guy was mentioning a Bitcoin, but it's not like I haven't seen this happening with Pokemon for the pretty much virtually the last 5 years. I've watched this happen. Been selling these packs for so long. We are. Howdy, brother. Would you want to buy my collection? I'm open-minded to it. You can always send me an email. I have my email address in the description. Or you can contact me on Discord. Or you can contact me on Instagram. All right, let's see. Here's Geodude Ivysaur Golem. Ooh. All right. There's Moltres. Here's Primeape, Psyduck, Nidoking. Come on, we're looking for a big hit. We're looking for Charizard. Ghastly Machoke. You did it! Yay! All right. Nice. Nice. Did you buy tag slabs? I have Heat, the first tag 10 Giratina alt. Sometimes I consider tag slabs. I graded a whole bunch of cards with tag, about 200 slabs, and I'm down to just like 3 of them. And it's like Metapod, right? Like Metapod and a Fairy Energy that will never sell unless I lower the price to like $10 probably. So, I mean, yeah, I mean, I sold through all the tag slabs. They're all gone now. So it's an interesting company. It's an interesting company. Turkey Days in 17 days. Is it really in 17 days? I'm not even ready, dude. I am not ready for that. Mr. Jonathan Morris, a devastating opening. Golem and Machoke, and now Pokemon 151 is sold out. I have more of it, but only the premium boxes, and I'm not ready to sell those. Xmas is in 44 days. Bro! I'm not ready. I gotta buy stuff for Quip. Now, she's getting a Christmas present. She's getting a new car for Christmas. That is officially the Christmas present. Wait. What is... Oh, I see what we got here. Okay, very good. Good to know only one psycho who do that to Giratina. Aovic is a big tag hater, apparently. I'm so excited. I don't hate tag. They're a little bit redundant. You know, like you already get a quality product from PSA. And if you don't want PSA, you get a quality product from CGC. If you don't want CGC, you can go after the black label with BGS. If you don't want BGS, you can always go for SGC, which is still pretty famous company for its like baseball card prices, but also SGC is owned by PSA. So you got 4 companies. And then if you want another company, you got Cardconomist Grading. I mean, it's the best company ever. So, you know, it's a crowded market. And I don't know if tag grading stands out enough. It's a crowded market, and tag grading doesn't do a thing that's unique enough from the other sellers, from the other card grading companies. Tag Pristines are selling for far more than PSA 10, says Jacob Shepard. Not with me. Not with me. I would spend about the same. So I'd look at it and I'd consider it and I'd say, nah. Well, I mean, I'd buy like CGC Pristine 10 or SGC 10, but I'm not going to buy it for like way over any of the other companies. Why would I do that? The other companies are more well-known. It just doesn't add up. I'm checking my math, and I'm checking it twice, and it doesn't make sense, but your mom's been naughty or nice or something like that. Okay, so there's Merlin Bulbasaur. There's Eevee. I almost called it Espeon. Here's some slabs. And here's Pinsir. And Nidoking Imakuni's Corner. Ta-da! Grading reports are superb. Tag sucks. Hey! Sorry, I was just looking at something. All right. And did this get a response? No, it did not. Mark that unread. Let's jump back here. So on the Waifu break, we've got Mr. Chent Zeg Vang. One slot for the Waifu break. Oh. Ta-da! Chent Zang Fong. 4644 is automatically a 9. 5644. How's it hanging, mister? Oh, it's hanging. Let's see. That's the red Pokeball bag. Ah. Here is the Waifu. Slipping this in here. Valentine's Day in 95 days. This goes back up here. There we go. Valentine's D in 95 days. I don't know. Let's go ahead and grab this. Sky Henderson is back. One final box of Avatar before I say sayonara. Don't say sayonara. Let's go get it. I gotta stand up. I'll be back. Here I am. That's enormously far away. Avatar. The Avatar. He was the Avatar. Let's see. Grabbing this real fast. So, doing two things at once. Close this. I am ready to open. Oops. I am ready to open this, but I also want to do this too. All right, there we go. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna jump up here and grab this. Whoa, Jennifer's got a big order coming in. All right, Sky Henderson. Ugh. I'm going to say wife 2 gets more since she's not real and is Mister's hand. Does wife 1 or 2 get more gifts? There we go. All right, wife 1 and wife 2. There we are. Toss this over here. All right. Putting this over here. Don't get me all excited now. Doge up 48% now. No way, dude. I am not touching that. It's going to fall right back down like a knife. I swear to God. It's not just going to go up 48%, stay up, and then what? Like Donald Trump's going to go buy Doge or something and drive it up? No way. I'm not buying it. No way. It's 100% a meme stock. I'm staying away. Buy in before 50 cents. I ain't doing it. Plus, besides that, you got the other cryptocurrencies driving up too, right? Like, people will eventually have no more money to put in the crypto market, and it's going to crash back down. When it stalls, it will crash. People are wondering when the stall begins. There we go. Dogecoin. Dogecoin, I've never even liked Dogecoin. Like, what's the point of Dogecoin? There we go. The only thing about Dogecoin is that Elon Musk, once upon a time, Elon Musk pumped Dogecoin. That's it. Other than that, I don't even see the point of it. Oh. Here we have Aang blending in. He's just another firebender. Get some wicked stocks. Elon-backed coin. You know, at this point, I think Elon should just make his own coin. Or purchase one. Honestly, I think what Trump and Elon ought to do, if they made Elon Trump coin, it would be probably the single most demanded coin in the world right now. But the smarter move, again, my opinion, they should make Fed coin, which everyone hates that idea, but I really think they should. And Trump will say, we're going to be the country with the reserve cryptocurrency. Think about how big of an idea that is. The first country with the reserve cryptocurrency. And the way it could be issued is the United States already owns a bunch of it, like it owns 1 million tokens of it, and then just have it set up very similar to Bitcoin and say, this cryptocurrency is guaranteed by the government and we'll accept it as tax payments and legal tender everywhere. Just imagine how fast that coin would explode the moment it became available. All the Republicans would buy it, and then because everyone else is expecting the Republicans to buy it, they're all going to jump in too because they don't want to miss, the bull drive. And so in a heartbeat, the U.S. government could be running the biggest crypto rug pull in the world. And think about how that would benefit the U.S. government in paying down our insane debt. So why should Donald Trump use our U.S. taxpayer dollars to pump Bitcoin, which is already owned by our competitors in large quantities, some of them? Why would we buy that when we could create our own currency as a government and then, start out owning a bunch of it already? All right, there we go. It'll go to 60, crash to 40, then moon to 1. That's what they were saying before. It's too much greed and FOMO for me at this point. I'm out on the crypto stuff. It's too much FOMO. I've got my little chunk of Bitcoin. I'm just going to leave it alone, and that's it. It's too much FOMO for me. It's making me nervous. I'm in full flag nervous mode. Mister's a BTC maxi now. I've just got some Bitcoin is doing very well, obviously. Wife 2 can get wife 2 a cake and a glass of wine. Oh yeah, that would be the best. What the F are we talking about? I don't know if 2 wives could ever work. You see most of the world is monogamy. I think 2 wives only works when the husband's like a billionaire chic, and that's about it. And he's like, maybe like some CEO of the household, and the 2 wives are working for him. That's not going to work unless you're like a billionaire these days. We are Sky Henderson. All right, Sky. Thank you so much, man. Let's go grab your bag. What about wife 3 and 4? Yeah, I don't know about that. How can you even be intimate with that many people? Not sexually intimate, but I mean like psychologically, emotional. How can you be intimate with that many people at once? It's not possible. Somebody's got to be your friend. And you can't be besties with 4 women at the same time. It's just not a thing. I think that's why humans, eventually turned into monogamy, right? Like, because if polygamy was working so well, I think you just see it in more societies. But you really just see polygamy in a few scenarios. You see it in Islam still. So Islam's still doing it. But really it's kind of like wealthier guys in Islam. And billionaires. That's it. Like really, really rich guys will end up getting like a little side chick, or maybe just like two girls at once. I don't know. They never get married, something, because they don't need to. That's it. And other than that, you know, the most wealthy, powerful men in the world, they tend to just have one wife at a time. They don't take on two wives at a time. Maybe Elon Musk, I don't know. You have to wonder about that guy because he's always got a new baby mama. All right, you ever seen the show Big Love? I've seen the video Big Booties 9. Jennifer Yap, 15 of the Pokemon Cardust. Jen! All right, Jen. By the way, you might have missed this, Jen, but at the beginning of the stream, we did a huge poker restock. So poker restock is in. Lots of hot cards in that box now. All right, you guys ready? 15 of these. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. She said 15, right? 15. We're going to give you number 16 as well. Number 16. There you go. Let's see what the bonus card was. Is it good? Ah, yeah. Good bonus card. Now let's see what your 15 cards are. Oh, man. That's one of the best ones. So if you didn't know this, the Magikarp in this set is especially expensive. Here's Meowth. Here's Weedle. Here's Tangela Psyduck. Machamp. Vileplume. Vaporeon. Voltorb using Barrier. How cool is that? Omastar. Here's a Venomoth, a Zubat, Execute, Snake Eyes Ekans. Here's Mr. Mime using Reflect and Seal, not Dugong. All right, well, that was interesting. You did pull two holos, the Omastar and the Kabuto at the same time. That's pretty good. And that bonus card was a really good bonus card. Miss Jen, also, Vaporeon's not bad, and neither is Magikarp. So you got a decent round, but we're always looking for the crazy hits. Dragonite, Mewtwo Mew, the legendary birds are always pretty good. Miss Jen, so let's find your bag. You got quite a bit, Jen. Big Love has Bill Paxton in it. You should check it out. You ever seen the show Big Love? I've seen... I can't say that. All right, so let's see. Let's rotate. We've got Jigglypuff. We've got Chopper, like Price Chopper. Here is Jigglypuff. By the way, I want to mention something. There's no more Halloween cards in the live customs. I just want to mention that. Only 2 cards went in, Pikachu and Gengar. So the live customs, no more Halloween cards. Just so you guys know, in case you don't like the Halloween cards, the live customs are back to their regular schedule. I put 2 in the front for Halloween because, you know, Halloween was right there. And I was like, ooh, this would be fun. So, yes, so the 2 Halloween cards came out, Pikachu and Gengar. Now it's right back to the usual, what was already in the box. All right. Okay, now we've got click. Gotta hit refresh over here. And we're gonna hit refresh over here. And refresh over here. So I think we are out of orders now. Are we out of orders? That's it, we're out of orders. The queue's empty. And I noticed there's no purchases on the Squirtle and the Espeon. This must not be as popular as I'd like it to be. No more poker cards? Too many poker cards, you think? Take these down. Let's see. We could change it to be Umbreon. Umbreon Espeon, by the way. How cool would this be? The only problem here is it's you know, it's BGS and PSA. Would you guys like that instead? Too many pokers. There's only 2 poker breaks, right? The Pichu and the Squirtle one. But the reason there's so many poker cards is just because I'm grading so many. It's not that they're bad. All right, let's see. I'm starting to execute collection. Execute. All right, give me a moment here. Poker, but I barely know her. Hum, 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 hum. Do, do, do. Why you laugh? I ain't laughing. We could do these as a break. You guys, we're having another shot at putting together the red Pokeball. There were no buy-ins. Here is Houndoom and Cubone going up on the table. Let me know what you think of those. I thought it was too many pokers as well. I could kind of feel it. Usually when people are excited for something, there's an immediate buy-in. So there's the very expensive Umbreon. I kind of feel like this should be a rare candy pull, to be honest. But the Mudkip is not a rare candy pull. And here's the Arcanine. Somebody was asking for Arcanine. Trico at Dark Slowbro. I feel like Dark Slowbro should probably be a Diglett pull. All right, place that to the side. What do you guys think of that on the table right there? Where are the egg slabs? Yeah, we need some egg slabs. We got Groudon, Pikachu, Charizard. Charizard's more like a rare candy pull. This Gengar, unless he fell in price. Did he fall? It's been a while. Scooby-Dooby, doop, doo, doo. Scooby-Doo, doo, 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 doo. He has not fallen in price. He's kind of gone up in price. I realized now I was showing off my Gengar collection, and I didn't show this one off. So this one, he's quite expensive. So some of these cards, like these two and this one, we could host these. It's just that they're expensive. What's the price in general of the Houndoom? The Houndoom's quite cheap. So the Houndoom's a very fast one. So see these three, very popular Pokemon, top-tier Pokemon. These really need to be rare candy pulls. The rare candy pull is currently hosting the no rarity Charizard, so I can't use that slot right now, or I could. Maybe I could just do whatever I want any of the time. It's like made-up rules. I noticed nobody ever picks the base set Pikachu. Is this one unpopular as a choice? Don't forget to hit the like button. All right, take a look. Houndoom, Cubone, Tyranitar, Mudkip, Arcanine, and Trico. Which of these is calling to your soul, guys? Which of these? Looking to see what other things we could host. Come on, where's Magikarp? You want a Magikarp? I might have a Magikarp. Give me a second, okay? I might have a Magikarp. I could probably supply a Magikarp from my collection. Give me a second, okay? There it is. So I've got an unusual Magikarp I can host. Mudboy, love the Trico personally. Houndoom, Mudkip, Cubone, Tyranitar, of course. So everyone's kind of split. Hold on. Let's see if this card's been moving up. I don't even know. Oops. Didn't mean to click on that. Dude, my computer's running so slow. It's crazy. It can't handle something. I don't know why it's like this right now. It is struggling. So, this could be hosted, but it would be rather expensive. So I don't think that would be very popular because of how expensive it would be. So I don't think that's a good one at all. Looking at maybe about 14 spots for a Magikarp Cardos break. 2 years been waiting for a Magikarp break. I'm biased. I just bought the reverse stamp Trico. Shuckle, my bad. I'll get off your Wi-Fi. Shuckle? I don't know about that. Oops. New, pay with Venmo. Oh, really? What's the population? You got better carps than that. I don't actually. No, I sold my Neo Rev Shining Magikarp the other day, and I don't know if I'll replace him anytime soon. And besides, that one wouldn't be a break anyways. It's too big. It's too big of a break. You want the population? I promise you it's small. That's what she said. Here's Pop 37 on that one. That one's quite rare. Yeah, 37. That's less than 100. That's from that Cardos collection. I love the way it looks. Like he's jumping upside down in the water, up out of the water. Yeah, that's cool as hell. You showed one. Did I? I can't think of any other Magikarps. Oh, Team Rocket Magikarp. Let me look into that real fast. We are picking a new break, guys. A new red Pokeball break. Crystal Guardians. Crystal Guardians. I don't think there's one in Crystal Guardians. So I'm gonna keep you in mind because you like them. You like the Magikarps, huh? If I put up a nice Magikarp, you better not let me down because I'm gonna be like, you gotta get into this bad boy. Let's see. Dude, there are no reverse holo rocket returned Magikarps. That's quite crazy. What's that? I won't let you down. There's a Holland Phantom Magikarp. Is that what you mean? I know there's a Holland Phantom one. Holland Magikarp. You might mean the Holland Phantom one. Is there a Deoxys one? There might be a Deoxys one. I don't know if I own it, though. Do I have a Deoxys Magikarp? That one's definitely not for sale. The Holland... I'm sorry, the Deoxys Magikarp, if I even have it. I don't... Oh, I do. I do have it. I did not expect that. I don't even know what I got sometimes. We'll get you a Magikarp break or something. But take a look. Wowee. This guy's probably super rare. No, it says on the back right there, Pop 35. So see these two Magikarps? They're not much different from each other in rarity. But the EX Deoxys is probably better well known because it's also where we get the Gold Star Rayquaza from. So, is there one of these for sale? I'll look into it. There's one where his ability says something about find friends. And you're saying I own that. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Let me double check Holland. Yeah, he just knows Splash in the Holland. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, I'll put this back. Hold on, I'm looking. I know when we were hosting the Rocket return breaks, they were moving pretty fast. Yeah, that's the, you're asking about this extremely rare Rocket Returns Magikarp. That guy right there. And he's never going to be for sale because, look, he's Pop 7. And I'm a Rocket collector. All right, there is none for sale. That's not a surprise. I mean, how much would he even go for if he was for sale? It'd probably be ridiculous. The problem is, the fact that he's a Team Rocket card makes him instantly prolific. You know? That's him. He says, yeah, sell him. No way, dude. Pop 7, and he's part of my Rocket Returns collection. It's like one of the only cards I probably wouldn't want to sell is a Rocket Returns card. Especially one that I know I'm not going to get back. Look, he was Pop 5 when I bought him. I bought him in 2020 for a whopping $800. That would have been a lot back then. So I paid a lot for him even in that time period. That would have been a premium price for anything in 2020 because the price change hadn't really set in yet. And I just said, I better buy that. Is he still 7? Let's take a quick look. He might be 8 now. Mark says 7,000 for that Magikarp. There's some pretty hardcore Magikarp collectors. I don't know if 7,000 makes a lot of sense, but definitely it's got to go for more than 800 because Pop 9 now. So he's population 9. Considering the Team Rocket packs are like $800, and considering how hard they are to actually grade 10 anyways, you're just not going to see this move by much. It might go up to like 15 one day, and then I think it's done at 15 or something like that. I don't know. I don't want to try and predict the future, but yeah, I mean, the packs are like 800 now, and you open them up and you get a reverse holo. Well, there's plenty of cards in. There's 109 cards. So whenever you open a pack, you have 1 in 109 odds of pulling this Magikarp. 1 in 109. Then when you pull him, you have to hope he pulls grades a 10, and he's probably just not going to grade 10. He's going to grade like 9. But obviously 2 more since 2020, or since the last time we took his pop, I guess. Since the last time we took his pop, he's gone up by 2. He's almost all the way up to 10 now. But that's just always going to be rare. I'm a big fan of Magikarp too. I haven't found him in 2 years on eBay. I know. I had that same problem with Masaki Gengar. I just kept checking and checking and checking, and it just never showed up. And so when he showed up for 12,000, I just dropped 12,000 instantly. I was like, I'm buying it. Keep watching, you'll find him, man. I believe it. Keep watching, you'll find him. All right, let me put this back. Let me put these back. I do like these Cardos cards a lot. They're very fun. They're an unusual thing to collect. Did we not pick one of these? What do you guys want? That's a CGC 10, not good enough. I want that Tyranitar. There's a CGC 10, not good enough. That guy right there. All right, so let me put these back in the box. Put the cards in the bag, bro. Wait, some of these go into the black box. And some of these go into the white box. We have to pick one of these. I feel like you guys are not going crazy over any of them in particular. I'm going to pick one that I think is best. So I like this guy best for price and value. Houndoom's my favorite. Cubone gets asked for a lot. Let's do Cubone. We did a Houndoom the other day. Let's do Cubone. Why not? Nozard. Charizards are really hard to add to this group because they're so expensive. If they're vintage, they're so expensive. But we could get a cheap modern Charizard if you guys want to pull on a modern Charizard. Why would you, though? This is Fire Cubone. All right. Why did it return Pidgey? Wait, are there any more of these for sale? Is that why I bought the other one? Because there's no more for sale? Oh, okay. We might not be able to host it. Let me try my phone. Dude, my computer's freezing. I'm not kidding. It's like freezing. Meaning it's like breaking. Let's try this again. PSA 10. Fire Red Cubone. It like returned Pidgey. Oh, you can't find him anymore. That's crazy. Okay. My Earthworm Slab is still pop 1. I would do a 12-spot break on this Cubone. How does that sound? Let's grab this. Pull. Nozard. There we go. There is a Charizard for break. Is this one right here. He's got 11 spots left. One of the problems with hosting Charizards, decent Charizards, they're all really expensive. Okay. Let's get this guy up and running. Let's see. Is there a cheap card we can put on the back? Well, no, because if I put a cheap card on the back, that'll actually increase the number of spots. So, and by the way, a 12 is the base. I have to make him 13 for the star. So he's a 1 in 13. Okay, give me a second. The Tyranitar is very popular. We run the Tyranitar all the time. So it's nice to do something that isn't Tyranitar. Okay, so this card's quite rare. Let me show you how rare Cubone is. Fire Red Cubone, pop 31. There he is, like that. And let's get him priced up. Okay. I feel like I'm just drawing a boob when I draw this. All right, that's Cubone. He is up and running. We'll see how popular he is. If he's not popular, it's going to be interesting. Tyranitar's the Dragonzord. He is the Dragonzord. You're so right. Let me hit refresh on this. Ta-da. Oh my god, that is running so slow. Next up, we have Jennifer Yap. She's going in deeper on the Cardos. She says another 15. You got it, Jen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. Okay, I'll give you one extra one too. 16. There we go. We like handing out the free ones for Jen. So, Cardos. Here they are. Oh, man. The giveaway card has been good both times. You got to appreciate the free ones. Dugong, Arbok, Lickitung, Tentacruel, Magmar, Vulpix, Sandshrew, Primeape, Rhyhorn, Shelter, Golbat, Coughing, Hitmonlee, Cloyster, and Tauros. Oh, man, I'm giving you so much luck with these free ones, man. You needed that. There's the Hawktua Cardos card. He's spitting on that thing. These are all very fun, but once again, we haven't snatched Mew, Mewtwo, or Dragonite, or Gengar, or Snorlax. They're all in there, and maybe the next round would hit them. I don't know, but you've gone pretty deep on them. You know, isn't that annoying? Wouldn't it be better if you just like went on one roll and just got them all? That'd be way better. There you go. Free ones have been better than the orders. I know. I did that twice now. Those are some pretty freaking good free ones. All right, put this in here. Dragon Zord, still best Zord. Jennifer. Yep. Miss Jen. Thank you for going so deep. Those are some nice cards in there anyways. Oh, yeah. Look at these cards, man. These are crazy ones, huh? All right. Wee ones. We have an order from our good friend, Joey Albrecht, using my Doge. 5 TCC grading, all done, and 2 in the Jigglypuff break. What? Really? You benefited from the Doge going up 40%? Damn, dude. Nice. All right. 2 in the Jigglypuff. There you go. And that's crazy. Okay. Where are the Jigglypuff break bags? That's my next question, I suppose. Because it looks like they're not sitting where they normally sit. Oh, here they are. Okay. That's OP. Okay, still not in here. I bought Doge back in 2017. You're literally rich. Grab all these. Must be in here somewhere. Ah, there it is. So, he just bought 2 spots in the Jigglypuff break, and that means it's quite close. That's known as the clearance break because we take the slabs, we look them up on eBay, and we price under eBay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's up to 8. There is 1 spot left on this break. That is going to go off. And then we get to pick a new one. Yay! Thanks for the free one, mister. I know, you got 2 pretty good free ones. Free ones, lives matter. Now, he wants all the grading. So let's grab this. Well, now we know it's done. So, it actually is in the correct box. We just know it's done now. So Joseph Albrecht grading is ready to go. What's today? Today's Tuesday. Man, I took a nice nap. I bought Doge back in 2017. Skyrim dungeons are very long and unnecessary. Karis and I have been looking into virtual reality games to keep ourselves entertained through the winter. And maybe to get some exercise even. You know, I'm tempted to get one of those omnidirectional treadmills. Have you guys seen those omnidirectional treadmills? Those are so cool. And it would be cool to have one of those in sort of like a VR setup and be able to play VR games for exercise. But I worry about, I don't know what the science has to say about having that machine on your head for so long. You know, it's so close to your brain, and can it damage your eyes would be my worry. Play Pavlov. Yeah, I need to play some games on it, man. Some games on your phone? Here's Spectra Eevee. Jigglypuff just needs 1 person and it goes off. Here is Master Slave Contract. Ooh. Y'all should join Planet Fitness. Yeah, I don't know. There's something about going to the gym just sounds awful, man. Sit on somebody else's stinky bench. There we go. Didn't they do like some research recently and they said, these gyms are as dirty as a toilet? Aha, Jen says she's getting the last spot in the Jiggly Break. The Jiggly Break is over. All right, beautiful Jiggly Break. Jigglypuff. And let's see. Let's grab this card over here. I had to sell mine. It gave me headaches. Yeah. Yes. Motion sickness. You can clean them and talk to real people. I've been gone a long time. What is the rare candy pull? What's up, Robert Vizzo? Welcome back. So this is the rare candy pull. It's one of our many breaks. We host a lot of different breaks now. And it's a 1 in 31 odds to pull this Charizard for 40 bucks. This is a no rarity Charizard, for those who don't understand. He's got a wonderful swirl by his wing, and it's just a really rare card from a long time ago. Even in Japan, this is considered a hard-to-acquire card. It is sought after because it's the first print wave of base set, right? And so back then, the first print wave didn't have a little star down there, so they define it as no rarity symbol. And yeah, if you could get a PSA 10 of this, it'd be like $1 million. It'd be really expensive. All right, Miss Jennifer, let's give it a try. Let's see what happens on this clearance break. Boop. Sent for the Jigglypuff. You just missed it. Jen sent first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Whoa. Both Joseph Albrecht and Jen are in deep on the Jigglypuff. So just brace yourself because one of you guys is about to miss it. All right? All right, so here goes. In this break, there's a single pull. It's both cards. There's nothing else. Oh, I need the actual tag. We'll give it a 10. Lots of hot mamacitas in my Planet Fitness. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We were talking about pizza in the Discord. I was talking about how unhealthy it is. And, all my research on healthy foods and all that. It's sad. I really like pizza. But unfortunately, pizza, man, it's the one ingredient, the big ingredient that makes it really unhealthy, and it's cheese. Unfortunately, cheese, it should be considered an obesity supplement. Cheese should. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's so many calories in such a small amount of cheese. It's shocking. It's the fastest way to get fat is to eat cheese on anything, which is fascinating because there's cheese on all fast food except for maybe like fried chicken. But like, think about it. Pizza's cheese, cheeseburger. You've got, Taco Bell, half of their food menu items has cheese in it. It's all cheese. And as it turns out, cheese is it's basically just icing. It's icing, but instead of being made with sugar, it's made with salt. So it's like icing with salt in it rather than sugar. And it's quite heavy. It's the same as a dessert. So cheese is essentially a dessert, but we don't think of it that way. We think of it like, oh, protein, dairy. No, it's actually quite bad for you. You look it up. It's real bad. You shouldn't be eating it. You should eat very sparing amounts of it if you eat any of it at all. Especially not if you're trying to lose weight. If you're trying to maintain weight, you can get away with some pizza. But man, that stuff is bad for you. Pizza is real bad. That's why Americans are so fat. We eat a lot of pizza. All right, give me a number. Homemade pizza is better. Nah, I don't even do that because it's just the cheese. Like, you can buy cheese and bring it home, but it is bad for you, man. Cheese is the American dream. Yes, the American dream of obesity. Okay, so Bushemin says 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now, it's a bad thing. Here are the names, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we got 9 there. And let's go ahead. Trust me, I love food. I want to have chicken wings. I want to have pizza. I want all that yummy stuff. All you can eat buffet, Denny's, waffles and pancakes. I want the fried chicken. I want all that stuff. But I've been tracking every bite of my food with the MyFitnessPal app. You guys might have heard of that before. It's a real popular health app, and it is so bad for you. All that food is so bad. You can't eat any of those things. If you want to lose weight, you can't eat any of those things. Like, you can't afford to. You have to eat just like a baked chicken. Oh no, baked chicken with like a vegetable or something, like squash or something. Beans. You gotta have some beans and chicken. You know what I mean? Yeah, like a tomato and cucumber and chicken. And it can't be fried. Fried is just really, really bad for you. And so I don't know what to think. If I struggle with weight loss, I don't know about what everyone else is going to be like, because I'm a pretty determined person. It's just in my personality skill set. And so if I have to struggle with it, I don't have any hope for other people. No way. The government has to figure out some trick or solution to this. Like, maybe it has to be Big Brother. I don't know. All right, I'm ready for a new number. What do you think of Destiny 2 right now? Ooh, I haven't played it in a while. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did they release more content? Does something happen? Is there something in the news? Here goes. Good luck. Jennifer Yap. That's it. Jennifer Yap on 1. That's it. All right. You having a good night, Jen. First the Gengar, now the Jigglypuff and the Wigglytuff. That was pretty dang fast. So, wow. There you are. So now we've got Joseph Albrecht. Jennifer Yap. She had like 4 spots in here, didn't she? Darren Thompson. Sorry, Darren. Joseph Jones. Joseph Albrecht. Jennifer Yap. Joseph Albrecht. Sorry, Joseph. And Joseph Albrecht. So Joseph was in deep and Jen was in deep. They were 2 of them were in deep, driving the sort of like a coin toss between you two. A coin toss, obviously, is what I meant to say. What is going on with me? I'm just talking too much. Pick number 3, my lord. She's in cahoots with. Woo, 3 spots, I think. So you both had 3 spots. It's kind of like a coin toss between you two, which is what I was trying to say earlier. Do I have some holos? Thank you, everyone, for your holo donations. Appreciate it. I got a Gengar. A Gengar? Did you? Wait a second. Let me look. Yeah. Right here. Jennifer Yap. You got that from the live customs. See, he's a little pricey. Anyways, he was when we looked him up at the time during Halloween. I don't know what he is now, but he was pricey at the time. All right. Filling this back up. I know Jen's having a nice night because things are working out in her favor. Okay. Doobie-doo-doo, Scooby-doo-doo, doobie-dooby-doo-doo, doobie-doo. Jen forgets. All right. Yeah, that was the live customs. There's no more Halloween cards in the live customs. They are back to normal. We had some Halloween cards in there for fun. Some people have had a tough night. Some people have had a very good night. Just a mix, as always. All right, Jen. These are both yours now. I am a goldfish. Memory is horrible. Jen, you got to stop smoking those vapes. There you go. All right. Jen Yap. I don't smoke. You don't smoke? How are you going to be sexy? Oh. You know, it's funny the way smoking works. If you're young and hot and you smoke, it like makes you extra hot. But if you're like kind of out of shape and older, and, you know, your looks are fading a bit, and then you smoke, you look like a train wreck. Isn't that funny how it works? So I was driving next to this lady. She was smoking, and it was so unattractive. But I've seen other people smoke, and, you know, when young people smoke and they think they're all cool, it's like, yeah, it works for you, but not for everybody. One day, it's not an attractive trait. All right. I don't spend my money on anything but Pokies. Nice. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing. We are. All right. Very good. Well, so I suppose I pick a new clearance break now, don't I? Yeah, I get to pick a new clearance break. That's cool. We spent a lot of our time on that. So Paul Glock sent in for 2 spots. Oh, I'm sorry. He sent in for a Jiggly and a Cubone. And if you give me a moment, I will set up a new break. What about food? There you go, Paul Glock. Power. So, let's see. We need this over here. So somebody is in for the Cubone. Cubone is a move-in. He's a cool card. There he is. 1 in the Cubone. I know there's other people who wanted that Cubone that did not get to see me add it to the table tonight, so they will probably jump in too if they see him. Like Joseph Jones or Joey or Anthony Kalura. I can't remember who. He's 1 in 13 now. I eat what she gets. Put me in the new one instead. Both spots. T is in charge of that. There we go. Okay, this is going to say 2. All right, Cubone is up to 2, everybody. Be scared. 2 out of 13. Clearance break. I actually have some slabs in the other room that I ran into. Hold on. Let me grab this. I'm back. So we got this drilled Diglett. That goes there. Oh, we haven't drilled a card in a while. Pizza is fun to make at home. There we are. So check these bad boys out. I think they were meant to go to, I don't know what. Are these actually on my eBay? I don't know if they're on eBay. Let me check my eBay. Make sure these aren't actually listed. I think I marked them to be listed. Okay. Oh my god, the computer is running remarkably slow. So Credilli's not showing up. How about Claydol? Not showing up. Dark Weezing. Why is Dark Weezing up there? Dark Artillery is up. That's interesting. Swinub. Oh, I can understand Swinub. Swinub is Swinub. You know what I'm saying? Swinub. That is the next clearance break. The clearance breaks are meant to be clearance. Why is Swinub a clearance break? Because nobody will buy it at the full price. I can see Swinub right now. He's a $200 card on eBay. Okay. So $200 on the eBays. He's going to be one of the cards. Let's make the other card this Duraludon, maybe? Okay, weird cards, huh? Swinub and Duraludon. I saw a recipe for pizza. PSA 9. You want to know what's fun about the Swinub? I graded that myself. Unfortunately, I don't really care for it. Duraludon Perfection. So this Duraludon's cheapest price is $140. Okay. $140 is the cheapest price on the Duraludon. We are going to go with... so what's 140 divided by 40? 3.5. So we're going to say 3 spots for a Duraludon. That makes him 120. And for the Swinub, we're going to go all the way down to 160, which is 4 spots. Is that right? Yep, 4. So 4 and 3. Total of 7 spots. So they're both priced beneath the eBay Buy It Now price. That's Altart Duraludon. You're free to regrade it if you want. Anchovies smell so bad, they stink up your car too. You don't like them? I like anchovies. They're pretty good. It depends on how you eat anchovies. You got to eat anchovies with the right kind of dish. They can really enhance a dish that was already meant to be fishy. So if you're trying to enjoy a nice fishy shrimp flavored food and you're eating that with rice and seaweed, anchovies can be like a perfect salt for that kind of food, and it enhances the fishy flavor. But anchovies can really be added to a lot of different foods. They could be added to, maybe you're eating a meal with sardines and you're having a lot of, like vegetables and rice with the sardines and you want it to be a little saltier. Well, you can skip doing soy sauce and you can just do an anchovies. Anchovies replaces the soy sauce as like a source of salt. Mr. eats live anchovies like Caesar salad. Yeah, that's what they do actually. They put anchovies in Caesar salad. You're correct. I like how you can see the Domino's Japan menu. It even goes into English. In Asian countries, Domino's has all kinds of seafood on pizza. There we go. Good for them, man. That's yummy. All right. What was the number supposed to be on this? This is supposed to be 160, and this is supposed to be 120. Let's do $80 on this. Okay, we're going even lower. We're going even lower. So this is a 2 and 6 break. Even lower. It's meant to be clearance. It's meant to be like me sort of just getting rid of it. 2 and 6. There it is, 42 and 6. Swinub 10 and Alternative Art Duraludon. Let's go ahead and draw an Oddish now. What if I drew him with no feet? All right, this Oddish has a haircut. Good. Ta-da! All right, lovely. Hey, why don't we do some giveaways real fast? Do I have this set up already? Oh, nope. I got to reset it. Okay, hold on, guys. We're resetting the giveaway right now. Sending for the swing of 40, right? Nah, you're messing with me. $40 per spot. Oh, that's what he meant. Yeah, $40 per spot. It's a new break. All right, type in TCC and we'll get you on this break right now. Now, what are all these? So we could probably just reprice these right now. These were all going to be sent to eBay. Okay. Actually, this one says live customs. I think my plan was to put this in the live customs for fun. Okay. Here's this Mawile. Mawile never did well. This guy's definitely an eligible clearance break. Yeah, that swing up from Rocket Returns, not bad. Oh man, Yu-Gi-Oh! 9.5. I think it's time to just get rid of that. Okay, Holland's Electrode, Dark Wheezing. Oops. We got Claydol from Emerald. Fighting Energy. Oh, it's so good. This is from Hidden Fates. It says it was for sale for $19. This is going in as a junk pull over here. He's going in for just $10. No. He's got to be 15. He's a PSA 10. He can't go for lower than 15. That'd be ridiculous. All right. Fighter Energy. It's just a giveaway at that point, you know? 10. Just a giveaway at that point. He's not worthless. Some people do want to collect the full Hidden Fates collection. Tossing that away. Skaboopity-boo. Skibidi-bop. Cradily. Look at that Cradily. You don't want Cradily? Here's some slabs that could really use a price tag on them. All right, so next up, let's take a look at your orders, everybody. We do have a new order. We've got Joseph Jones, 3 spots in the Cubone. Was it you, Joseph? I think it was you that kept asking for the Cubone. How's it going, man? Joseph, your package is getting picked up tomorrow. All right. And that is the red Pokeball break. That looks like Bob-omb. We ought to have a break that's always 2 spots. Okay. Ugh. Did your graded games ever sell? They did not. Do you want a graded games break? That'd be stupid. All right. Oh, yeah. So these are nice. So Cubone's all the way up to 5. Beatrice Mona can I get a spot in the Swinub? So Swinub might be popular. All right. Okay, here we go. Beatrice Monas. There you go. And let's grab this. With it being such a small break, the clearance break for just getting rid of some stuff. Pal Glock says he'll also get into Swinub. Okay. Good. Would you ever do Mystery Slab Shuffle? That's exactly what the Holo Shuffle is. It's the same thing. It's a Mystery Slab Shuffle. All right. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Effectively, that's what it is. I wonder, can people even see the price on this bad boy? This is such a lovely card. I can't believe that it's not selling. Some cards are really nice. Like it's basically like an alt art, and it's only $30. It's got to be the case that people don't like Hatterene. No Hatterene fans out there? I'm telling people don't like the new Pokemon. They want the old Pokemon. They say, I don't pay money for the new ones. New ones suck. With the old ones, bro. I hit the wrong button. I hit refresh. I was supposed to hit roll it. Oh my gosh. Type in TCC again. I'm so sorry. I hit refresh like an idiot. I'm so stupid, dude. Nublet. You gonna get Electric Surge Breaker for Korean. Cheap chance that Terra Pikachu might be good. I mean, it's already cheap. Yeah, it's already cheap in Japanese. I usually... Well, there could be people who actually are Korean and they prefer the Korean cards. I'm not against it. I'm not against it. I just don't know if I want to add it. That's Gigantamax Hatterene 2. She's a big lass. TCC, good luck to all. All right, so let's see. Roll it. We've got Tamilo. 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 I spelled your name wrong. I'm sorry. Donnie V. Donnie, Vinny, Vicky. Here's Aovic. Ayo. Hyperactive. This is such a good giveaway. It's Poker Flareon, by the way. Grizzly Thoughts. I spelled your name Thots on purpose. Puzzles are hard. How'd you get in here, Puzzles? He's always getting in here. All right, we're at 16 out of 20. So next round, this goes off. LMAO, how dare you? Tamilo. It's Tammy. When it's missing an M, it's not Tammy anymore. It's Tammy. Tammy Low. Hey, Tammy. What's up, Tammy? I want to see about this Dark Wheezing. He doesn't even need to go to eBay. Why would this guy need to go to eBay? He's great. I don't know what my opinion was at the time. Returns Dark Wheezing. There's not even one for sale. You can't even find one for sale. It's not for sale, bro. Oh, that's probably why I wrote down that it should be sent to eBay, because I know there's not one for sale over there. And so I would be the only person with one for sale. Okay, it says on September 30th, Dark Wheezing sold for 4 honeys. That was September 30th, over a month ago. 4 honeys. I'm going to ask, well, information has changed a little bit over time. What I would say is that we know now there is a rocket set coming out. I'm going to say 475, 11.24. So mine's a little more expensive. You got to pay $75. To be honest, you would have gotten very close to this number anyways off eBay after you paid taxes. So it's not like a huge difference at all. So Dark Wheezing, he is up, and that guy's ready for Slab away. I believe I have 2 of those. I graded one myself. Isn't that neat? I tried to grade a lot of Rocket Returns cards back in the day. I was successful with a few. You know, I should put the sticker up here. The sticker should go in the middle so I can identify the rare cards easily and pull them to the front. That's what I should do. What if I did it that way? You get a gold star. Also, I don't like the size of these stickers, so if I buy these again, I'm going to do it differently the next time. All right, sticker at the top. Oh, I like that. So we'll use the sticker to identify where they're at. What's turnaround time for TCC grading? It could be a little slow, but we'll have to see, okay? It could be a little slow. All right. TCC grading got a lot more expensive and a lot slower. What do we got? Tammy lo 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 lo. We have 0 orders in the queue. It is 2:48 at night. Well, guys, what will get your pants tight? What do you guys want to see? What do you guys want to see up on the table? What do you want to open? What kind of breaks do you want to do? What kind of product do you want to see? We got these new packs. Are you guys ready for new packs? Where'd they go? We didn't host another Topps Chrome break on this Marvel. Who here wants any more Topps Chrome? That's what I was telling you about this afternoon. It says Cody Hodges. I want to see that Charizard finish. Which Charizard? The rare candy? Yeah, he's getting closer. Check him out. He's 20 out of 31. So I know when he gets within 5 spots, he'll be a lot more tempting. But he's still got a little ways to get there. English JoJo Bizarre Adventure. English JoJo Bizarre Adventure, huh? So what do we got here? We got this guy. We got Topps Chrome. We got the first movie. This is international, so it's a really high quality. Union Arena. This guy's back. We got Holo Live. You know, you guys went through the first case of Holo Live in one stream. Now we got a second case, and you don't want any. So you guys are fickle. Here's Duskmorn. We got AMC, Topps, The Walking Dead, Topps Chrome, MetaZoo. This is the not the Kickstarter, but the regular first edition version. Oh, I bought a box of the Kickstarter. That's actually on the way. Should I just open that right now? I'm always working on my menu or something. I'm always working on something. Hold on, let me look into that. So I bought that, right? Closing this. I think what I was planning on doing was adding it to the menu in a way where, like, I would be showing it off in an image. You should put that red foil Meganium from the other night in the live customs. The reverse foil Meganium from the other night in the live customs. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. So, by the way, I want to see this real fast. Scooby-Doo-Booby-Doo. There's a card I want to buy. It was priced $225. That sounds very eligible to go in. Definitely. All right, let's see. Doobity-boobity-doo. I am buying something. I'm buying this thing right here. Click. I forgot LMAO. Is there any way to check the slabs I bought? You forgot what you have? Yeah, there is a way to check. The way you check is by sending in for shipping. That's how you check. But because I can't remember either, to be honest. But what you could do is you could go back through your payments and just see what you actually bought. All right, let's get a price on this bad boy. Holland's Electrode. How cool is this? It was an E-Series. Oh, I know what you're talking about. People have a chance to buy that, but yeah, that could go in the live customs. Just mind you, if it did, it would go into the very back of the live customs. So that could definitely go in the live customs. I usually reload the live customs when I perceive that they're kind of, needing some more. I always make sure there's enough live customs for one whole night. Another thing, we actually restocked these vintage custom booster packs. I added a couple more of them, so there's a couple more of those because those were actually selling through a little bit. You guys kind of liked them. All right, so let's see. Now we've got this Holland Electrode. Delta Electrode. Do you guys like this card? This is a cool card. And give me a moment. So he is $175. $175. Very nice. 11.24. Let's go ahead and check the price tag on that. Oops. Open this back up. Okay. Not the price tag, the population count. Swinub, I didn't update the number of people in Swinub. Okay, so this Holland's Electrode is on the table for this moment, and he is Pop 33. Very nice. He gets a star 2. In my mind, this is a special card. Pop 33, Delta species, anything. Let's put the star on the right side of this. There we go, like that. I like that. Okay. WotC is being taken or leave it with contracts. An artist of 30 years was only given $1,000 for a piece. For what? Damn, dude. Take it or leave it. Get out of here. Get your ass out of here. You're fired. I hear Trump wants to do some firing, man. I heard I saw that video. I heard he wants to get rid of the Department of Education. How wild is that, man? He wants kids to, actually, some of his ideas were similar to the things I've said. So I said, when I was younger, I worked for my father, and instead of going to school like a normal kid who went to public school, I worked in my father's home business, which was a woodworking crafting business, and I learned all kinds of things. I learned about listing on eBay. I learned about price checking. I learned about inventory. I learned about all this cool stuff, right? And what I didn't learn was Shakespeare. I eventually did learn Shakespeare in college and thought it was ridiculous. I thought it was really stupid. I mean, to be or not to be, right? Like, so you can have this whole long, sophisticated conversation about, hey, let's analyze this thing to death. You could do that all day long if you want. You could be all academic, you could be all sophisticated, and it costs $40,000 to go to college. Of course, that was back then. It's probably $60,000 now, right? So it's probably even more expensive. So we send kids through high school, and all these kids go through high school. I miss out on that. I'm a homeschool loser, basically, right? I'm losing out. But I work for my dad's home business, and now my life is great because I took what I learned from his home business and I applied it to this channel. This was an original idea. This channel was an original idea. I didn't get it from anyone else. I got it from, working for my dad. And I said, my dad just kind of hustled when I was younger, and that's how he fed 11 children. So that's how we started this. And I did quite well as a result of that. Like, all that really mattered. None of that education mattered, but the learning how to sell mattered. It mattered a lot, in fact. And so I could have been a software engineer, but I ended up being a YouTuber. And then I ended up running a YouTube small business channel, which was kind of a big idea. A lot of people do it now, right? But back then, nobody was doing it. So now I have a house and I live a decent life. And, I'm not like Bill Gates or anything, but I live a decent life now. And it's really, really, really fascinating because I think in some ways I came out better educated. I still finished my college degree. So whatever you guys are learning in high school, it didn't make it so that only you could graduate from college. I graduated with a computer science degree with basically, I knew nothing. I came out of homeschool knowing nothing. I didn't even do the work. I just worked for my dad. So I skipped high school and still got my college degree. And that has been my lived experience. So when I'm told, well, kids have to go to high school, I go, I didn't go. And I'm doing great. I didn't go. I'm doing great now. And maybe that's not true for everyone. Let's say you wanted to be a professor, you got to go. You wanted to be a doctor, you got to go. You want to be a lawyer, you got to go. You want to be a financier, you got to get set. But again, I went to college. So yeah, the high school is a big question. And I think kids do miss out on hands-on experiences. I think that, you tell all these rambunctious boys, shut up, sit down, put your hands under your lap, don't move. Read this stupid book that you don't give a crap about. Read it. Oh, you got a B? You got a C? You must be stupid because this person over here got an A. And it's like, I don't know how helpful that actually is because oftentimes it's information the boy doesn't want to know. He doesn't need to know it. The so-and-so is the powerhouse of the mitochondria is I don't know what the word is. It's the powerhouse of the cell. And it's just this like really, really, really specific information, and you're in trouble if you don't memorize it. Meanwhile, I was learning how to run a small business, and it just paid off like huge dividends to know that information. And so I feel like I got the better education in a certain way. And so Trump's introducing these ideas like kids are going to go to school and they can sign up for sort of like apprenticeships right in high school. I was like, that's what we should have done the whole time. Got to update the brakes channel. Oh, let's go get those brakes updated. Give me a second here. He is correct. All right, let's see the brakes channel. The channel with the brakes. By the way, guys, we've got this Cubone is new and this Swinub is new. I didn't update this. 2 people in here. Okay, so Swinub is 2 out of 6. I'm just rambling. We have no orders in queue as it is. Feel free to send in orders. If you're a new person, we'll get you a free slab with your first order of $20. So, updating the Brakes History channel. Posting this. And what was it that we broke? We broke the clearance. I think it's just the clearance slab that broke, right? So we're going to say Wigglytuff, Jigglypuff, Jen. There it goes. How I was doing it when I was like 7. I think you accomplished a lot, and I'd never take that away from you. But if you go to a top 20 computer science school, you come out with the 500,000 software engineer job. You know what's funny, though? I actually don't believe that's true for quite a lot of students. I think a lot of students go to computer science, and they come out with like a $70,000 job, and maybe it gets up into $100,000 pretty quickly, right? I think if you go to California for certain Californian schools, and then you get a lucky job with a good company, you could start very high. But I've actually listened to other software engineers talk about how they eventually got 400,000. So I believe that there is really good pay if you are in this really specific scenario. But even those jobs, I think, are getting tougher because everyone knows the secret, right? Like, you're coming out of having already done it, right, Mr. Baseball Mitts? You can come out a total comp of 400K. Yeah, exactly. But my point is that you're coming out of having already done it. Now it's 2024, right? So we have to assess that based on today. And I would say there are hurdles to it, right? I guess there's hurdles to owning a small business, but there are hurdles to just, saying, hey, go get this degree, bada bing, bada boom, 400, 500,000. First of all, I'd say everyone's not suited for computer science. So there's a limited number of people who can truly accomplish coding and creativity and hyper analytical math solving. So for a big part of the population, coding is not a useful skill. They just can't do it. They don't have the skill. And then the more people funnel into this specific job title, the less it pays. So in 2024, there might actually be so much competition that people just can't land the job, or the job pays less. And I would say opening up a successful small business still pays pretty well. And you don't have to be a genius. You just have to be a hard worker. So for some kids, I think going that route, you're right, is the right route. But I can tell you, $400,000 to $500,000 is not a lot of money to a successful small business. That's like, it's not much money, to be honest. And so running any kind of business, if it's even mediocrely successful, it breaks into the millions. And so I would definitely encourage people to pursue owning any kind of business, any kind of franchise, like a successful Jimmy John's or McDonald's. You will make millions making sandwiches rather than doing a hyper intelligent, hyper sophisticated, skilled job, just because there's a lot of money making tacos and sandwiches, And then when you want to, you sell the real estate, you sell the business, you sell the employees off to the next guy and say, all right, I'm selling my business. And that's when you really cash out, is you sell the business. And it turned out you were working on your own business rather than building up someone else's. And there was a lot of money in that. So what I'm trying to say is, when I want to sell this business, I think I can hire somebody and just say, I'm retiring. You can buy this direct, or you can pay it off over time by working for me. And then, we'll evaluate it based on his profit margin, and I'll hand all the inventory over to that person. And that's, I think, my payday. I think I get a payout that's actually quite good on that day. So, I make my annual income selling the slabs, and that's not bad. But one day I sell the business, and I think I'm doing pretty good at that point. I would hand the YouTube channel over too, right? Stock comp. Oh, yeah. Well, the software, the NVIDIA software engineers, they're like, first of all, again, they're geniuses, and they are hitting the freaking jackpot, dude. Like, if you're working for Intel doing the same thing, look at Intel stock. They didn't hit the jackpot. They fell. So if you happen to be working for the right company, you're jackpot all day. And some of those guys are going to retire. I'm jealous of them. They'll probably make me look like a small fry, So, but you're right. What you're doing is you're saying, hey, there's a lot of great opportunity in computer science. I completely agree, actually. If my child said, I'm going to be a computer scientist, I'd be like, go for it. Your mom was. She's super successful. But, I would also encourage people to consider start your own business, even if it's an unsophisticated business. But if you're good at it and the volume of sales is high, you'll actually out-earn an engineer anyways, because at the end of the day, it's just sales. Like the companies that hire these genius software engineers, or maybe mediocre ones, they're in sales. Like, Google just does advertisings. Facebook does social media and basically advertisings. I guess they got like MetaQuest. NVIDIA is pretty complicated. They're doing those chips, and that is some high tier engineering, man. That is some really sophisticated engineering. But and then there's companies working on stuff like AI. So, that's some bad news. Karis was turned down for the AI job. She was told the problem was that she didn't know enough Python. So they said they needed someone with Python experience, and she didn't have it. So she was turned down for that job. She was pretty bummed, actually. It was kind of a sad day. So she's probably going to work a little bit on that. And I told her that's what to do, is just work on what she wants to do. It happened to Microsoft One, Apple Ones. It keeps happening. Well, I mean, what you've just done is you've picked like the biggest company. Again, I'm not saying computer science is bad. My point is that in high school, you can pretty quickly tell which students are not going to be very good computer scientists. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can tell pretty fast which group of kids is the computer science kids. Math, computer science, engineering. Those kids are like hypersensitive. They're real smart. They're real analytical. They're creative. And they're like, they shake like a leaf if you talk to them and you get too close to them. And but not necessarily. But quite a few of them, yes. And then, you can find out people who might be better at talking you into buying something. And I think for those guys who are good at sales, they should go get a early sales job right in high school and just make money right away. Like, why not? Why not start saving up for a home? And that's my point here. My point is that I did get the computer science degree, but I also learned a small business from my dad, and that made a world of a difference for me. I could have just skipped all the computer science stuff and just gone straight to running a business because I knew everything I needed to know. Jennifer, yeah, I'm not new, but I'll like 10 Pokemon Cardos. What's up, Jen? They should pick someone who knows the algorithms, data structure, systems design, proven worker. Yeah, and I'm sure they were tempted to pick her. She's a perfect worker, man. She works her butt off. She's quite skilled with computer science, actually. When I met her in school, there was a couple kids I could tell had a special talent in coding. She could just remember like lines of code for some reason, big lines of code. I don't know why. Is it like autism? I don't get it. She can remember it, and she can just see stuff that I can't see. Like, it takes me longer. It takes my brain more time to process a solution than hers. She just goes, boom, we need this. So it was a guy named Daniel, and a guy named Brian, who was also the president of the Computer Science Club. Really, really talented. Oh, and a girl named Katie. And anyway, so she had a special gift for it. And I think had they hired her, she'd have just worked her butt off learning Python all day long. But they told her no, and that they want somebody who already knows Python. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Like, I'll vouch for her. She was really talented in school. And she had like a 4.0 grade average. She is not very good at talking like I am. I can talk my way into selling a lot of stuff and doing a lot of stuff. She's not a salesperson at all. She just has zero skill in that. She can't lie. She can't create a narrative. She can't do any of those sophisticated things. She doesn't understand what they want and what you're trying, like the picture you're trying to paint. She just talks very honestly. And so, maybe she could have talked her way into it, but I think ultimately they just say, we need someone with Python. Here's Executor. It's actually one of the things I really like about her. She's just a very honest person. She couldn't be a liar. Oh, I could be a liar. Here's Gengar. Now, I wouldn't be lying when I tell you that's a very good pull. Here's Tentacool. Here's Beautiful Jinx. See, now I am a liar. Here's Oddish. Here's Rattata, Bulbasaur, and Pidgey. Oh, and Cubone. That is a great round. It's a buyer's market in computer science for sure. Companies have their pick right now with all the big tech layoffs. Yeah, exactly. Everyone figured out the secret. They said, all right, I got to get a computer science degree and I need to go get rich. Because, again, there's that carrot on a stick. $400,000 after all the, after the entire pay comp is decided, and same with medicine. I'm sure eventually they're going to have enough of those anesthesiologist nurses who are making like $200,000 a year is crazy money. But people hear about that and they really do respond to it. They go to school for that. And then one day there's just too many of them. There you go, Jen. And then the price of them comes down. That's a very good paying job, by the way. And you do have to go to school for that. You need all the biology classes. But again, there's going to be this large chunk of kids who are not well served by going to school, taking a bunch of science classes for something they don't even care about. And all they need to do is learn how to, buy a McDonald's franchise and run it. And they'll become millionaires if they do that. That is a millionaire job, knowing how to be a good boss, good CEO, good manager, good operator of a healthy franchise, one that's just really doing good numbers. That's all you need to know. You don't need to know computer science. But we funnel everyone into school and tell them you need all this high school and then you need to go to college for 4 years and then you need to consider 2 more years for your master's. And it's like by then they come out with $80,000 of debt in a field that they were only maybe like not even that passionate about to begin with, right? Like, so, or there's like just a mismatch between their skill set and their degree because they were just pursuing a degree that they were told was the high paying degree. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about this Yu-Gi-Oh card, man. Let's just make it like $25. Let's make it $20. I think UK does it well. You stop going to public school earlier and get shifted into trades. Yeah, and that's the whole reason we started talking about this subject is because that's kind of what Donald Trump was saying. He was saying U.S. education is going to change a little bit and that we're going to start sending kids to trades soon. And, I'm sure people are going to say, oh, that's child labor or something like that. But, man, my dad was paying me. I was a kid making money. That was part of how I was able to run away, by the way. I had cash. I had savings. So I was able to already apply for an apartment. I had money down. And I was able to buy, Pokemon cards, which was a very fun part of my life. And I bought a bicycle, So just earning money instead of learning about, I don't know, some book that you can always learn for free anyways. You could just go learn it anytime you wanted to. There was no, you didn't have to know history. You should know history, but you'd never had to know history to survive. To survive, you need money. Money lets you survive. So, and then you can go back and read history later. Here's my wild. Although I don't know if people are recommending no history. History is a good subject, but that's my point. It's not a necessary subject, and that's a really important detail. To survive, you just need to know how to sell stuff and get rich quickly. Like, focus on buying your first house as a kid. Like, if I had a kid who bought their first house at 15 years old, I would say my kid is on their way to becoming a multi-millionaire while your kid's still in school. And that's a really big idea, Like, let's play the game. Let's look at how the game is actually set up, and let's see who's going to win, who's going to lose, and what do you need to do to win? Well, you need to actually play. You need to get right to money making with the correct skill set, using your specific talents and abilities that you enjoy, and just optimizing for that. And then when you're rich, you can go read all the history books you want. You can sit down in your chair in your house and read all the history books. You read all the history books. Have fun with it. But the longer you wait to buy a home, your first home, the longer you wait to do that, the more expensive they become because of the effect of all this money borrowing, right? Pop 12 on this Mawile. Jesus. You stop going to public school earlier, get shifted and stuff. If you're just average, I'd say save for a house and max your 401k. You will thank yourself in 30 years. Yeah, you should see... Karis and I, we don't buy a whole lot, and she's been saving up in that 401k, and it's starting to look pretty impressive. Does I say 12 here? Paid off house, 30-year 401k compounded into millions. Exactly, dude. Exactly. And and a lot of people are doing that successfully, and those people are living the American dream. And then there's people who are really, 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 really struggling, and they're filling jobs at like grocery store, Walmart, Target, fast food, just like kind of like the lower end jobs, but it's a competition to get into the good jobs. So it's not like you can get into those for free and like there's an infinite number of them. So it's a fundamental competition. But I think one of the places where the competition is not being fought as well as it could be, it's like starting up businesses. I really feel like we have not taught young people a lot about starting competing businesses. And so that kid just has to fall into it almost. But I think that's a really essential thing. I watched my dad do it, and that was so eye-opening for me. I didn't learn anything like that in school. School does not teach you that stuff. I watched him start from nothing and grow it into something. And that's what I'm talking about. So I had the huge advantage of watching him do that, and that's what set me off. It wasn't just like luck. I knew how to do that ahead of time. And a lot of kids didn't because they had a different childhood than I did. And you could say they had the proper childhood and that I was the abused child. Oh, he didn't get to go to high school. He's abused. But, now I'm looking back on it going, you missed out. I got to learn a useful skill. And it didn't, missing high school didn't even affect my college. I just finished it turns out all you have to do is read your math book and you can do math. Or go online and watch a math teacher, and you can learn math from the math teacher online all day long. It's a matter of passion and determination that decides how well you're going to do in college, not necessarily how much high school you took. And I know that because that's my lived experience, and you can't take that away from me. You can't argue it away from me. But, every kid will be a little bit different, I'm sure. Maybe the early help, the high school education is essential for some. Also for sports and social, what do you call that? Social experience or something like that. Holland Phantoms, Cray Dilly. But it's a complex subject. I know if I could do life twice, I would re-up on learning how to run a business. Even just a small, scrappy one, I would re-up on that because it's such an incredibly useful tool if you're going to become wealthy that way. And again, I'm at a point where if I stopped and truly tried to sell this business, and I trained the incoming person who's going to take it over, and I worked for them, I think I'm retired already. Like, I think it's over. I'm done. You go, look at this. Ooh. But I really enjoy what I'm doing here, so I don't intend to do that. All right, so what's fun about this card is there's 0 of them on eBay. right? So if I could sell this business based off of a typical price structuring according to like profits and sales, and train someone to take it over, somebody appropriate, and truly help them to set it all up, hand it off to them, I think I'm retired after it's all done. You know, if we included all the inventory, so all the inventory is handed over to the other guy and the channel. That I don't know what the channel would be valued at, but it's valued at, it's not zero. And the training, because the training would be part of the deal. I think it would be a decent chunk of value. Here's the clay doll. It's a dual economy. Yeah, it's a competition. I love competition, and I want to think that everyone's got the same access to the competition, including in their minds. Clay doll. You know, the funny thing is, I talk a lot of trash on education like I hate it, but that's not true. I'm actually very passionate about learning. I'm passionate about teaching. And so this is a subject of what's meant to be learned first and how. And I'm very passionate about it, is the truth. And that's why you hear me become so critical about it. It's because I actually care a lot. We are? All right. So this clay doll is also not for sale. You can't find them on eBay, but we have it here on the table. Okay, 11.24. It's pretty niche over here on YouTube these days. YouTube is a pure competition. It's as competitive as it can be. So, you know, would I tell everyone, oh, go open up a YouTube account and start selling Pokemon cards? You can try. It's a pure competition. You might even succeed, but it's not going to be like easy. But, you know, it's this idea that you're searching for something. You're searching for some new niche, right? You're searching for some new area to apply some new technology. Like you got VR, you got AI, you got self-driving cars on the way. There's drones are like a major thing these days. There's all these things that are always new and happening and changing. Like social media was a big change, right? But yeah, there's always something on the horizon. And if you can adapt and learn something about it, you might be able to start some kind of business, right? Here we are. Ooh. Live streaming a card shop on YouTube is niche now. Yeah, it's quite niche. Credilli, Claydol, Mawile, Jolteon, Hatterene. Come on, Hatterene. So you got some nice new slabs here, guys. But we are out of orders. If we have no new orders, I gotta shut down soon, okay, guys? Here is the Larvitar for 40 bucks. Let's show off some of these slabs at least. Here's the Halo guy. Here is Monkey D. Luffy. Here's Decidueye. TCC. When are you retiring? I don't intend to retire anytime soon. I really enjoy what I'm doing. I would like to change my lifestyle, though. I'd like to work on my lifestyle. So I would like to work fewer hours. I would like to take weekends off and have an occasional real vacation. So what would happen is you'd just see me a bit less, but I'd still be the same host running the same stream. And then I'd like to expand the number of people running this kind of stream so that I could go out of town and somebody else is running it. I wanted to do that with Alexis, but we ran into hurdles. Like she would have to log into my actual account. She would have to log into my actual PayPal. She will have to log into my actual emails. So I'm realizing I have to set up sort of like maybe like a shadow group of accounts that are very similar to this one, but not the exact same one. And that's just the way it's got to be. Because I was hoping she could join me as a user, you know, connecting to my YouTube account, but not literally, you know, having access to all of the details of it. But yeah, it's, you can't leave someone in control of the master controls. It's just bad policy to do that. Maybe if Alexis and I knew each other for a very long time and we were very close friends, we could do something like that, but not in this case. It'd just be not very smart. Jen, are you ready? She's so nice. Jen's opening 10 more Cardos. Jen! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ooh. All right, there we go. Let's see what we got here. Ready? Machop, Nidoran, Pinsir. Look at that Pinsir. He's so weird. Nidoking. Oh, that's cool. I like the Nidoking. Double Pinsir. No! Jigglypuff. Wow, look at the centering on that Jigglypuff, man. Here's Magneton. That is so good. There is a beautiful Venusaur. Here's Caterpie and Articuno. Yeah, there's so many cool cards in this set. And I mean, look at how many cards are left in this box. There's just so many cards in this box. It's you know, there's got to be a lot of hits in there. But we have a lot more room. I can eventually now start working to fill that back up, because earlier I was thinking it's so full. By the way, if you guys didn't join the beginning of the stream, you didn't see me refill the poker box. The poker box is refilled with a fresh green deck, a fresh silver deck part 2, a fresh Dialga, a platinum, be like pearl or something, a fresh pearl deck, and a fresh black and white deck. So 4 new decks went into the poker box, and there's a ton of hot pulls over there. All right, very nice. Thank you, Jen. Yeah, I guess if I was unsuccessful in life, maybe I would be lamenting the fact that I didn't have a better high school education. I just happen to be successful. So, I don't like to overextend my opinions. I have to be open-minded that maybe I just got lucky. But I don't feel like I got lucky. I really did just know what to do with my dad because he showed me it all. He started a company from scratch. That's what it was. And it was quite successful. There were little bits to it. Like I saw him take big risks. He bought like big chunks of machines. And I said, that's a major part of starting a business. You actually have to cross a threshold where now you're taking a risk because you're pulling real money out to buy some big machine to cause some sort of thing to occur, right? And so like for me, that would have been like buying these multiple $1,000 booster boxes, not knowing if they were going to sell. That's part of the risk. But also you can think of another great analogy, like when I bought the encapsulation machine, I didn't know if people would order grading, and they did in huge numbers. So you just take a risk when you start buying those machines at that point. Okay, let's hit refresh. Whee! Mr. Caleb Abara is in, and he would like to try some of the Cardos Yu-Gi-Ohs. I'm so glad you decided to do that. Here are the Cardos Yu-Gi-Ohs. Let me move this out of the way. I just use these boxes to store anything, don't I? These go here. All right. And this needs to go up into a different box, maybe the PokeBruh box. All right, so here they are. You ready? 10 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. Ta-da! Oh. Okay, what do we got? Oh, look at that. Here's... Oh, the mushroom. Wow. It's Galadriel. Okay. The dead guy. These are pretty cool, huh? I actually ordered more of these. Ooh, that is a Blue Eyes White Dragon, but it's like a triple dragon. I think that's a rare one. So I think you did good on that one. Okay, here's one of those pots. We need to get more Yu-Gi-Oh on our channel. Here's this guy. Yu-Gi-Oh and Dragon Ball need to be reworked. Left leg of the Forbidden One. Stone Man, the man made of stone. And dual mace Windu. All right, there you have it. Zombie Dragon. Zombie Dragon. Brrr. All right, very good. Caleb Abara. You're really neglecting your 3 Yu-Gi-Oh fans. Yeah, I guess you could argue my sales have not really changed too much from having not really gotten a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh sales. But, I mean, you're always looking to increase sales, I suppose. I wish I could reveal sales to you guys. They've been quite good over the last month. They've been quite good. And we just got a lot of fun breaks running. We got a lot of fun things going on. I think the breaks are my specialty. I think that's what really makes us different is the breaks. There we go. Very nice. There we go. The 3 Digimon fans are hurting, mister. Need more variety. We got Miss Jen mentioned she liked Magic, and I thought it over, and Magic the Gathering has not been bad to us. Magic the Gathering has been nice to us. We had we had a lot of those, what are they called? What's the name of that set? Fallout. We had a lot of those Fallout boxes, and we were down to just like a few packs left. We sold through. Same with our Lord of the Rings packs. They sold through. Our Doctor Who has been slow, but it does actually occasionally sell. It's selling through. And the Duskborn was a big success, actually. We went through like a case and a half, and we have one case remaining. So Magic has not done poorly, but the critical point with Magic is that when I do an analysis on those collector box prices, they've all exploded. So Magic has kind of become more established on this channel, which, by the way, look at this. I know this is tempting. So, oh, is this Doctor Who back here? So look, I got one of these right here, right now. Fallout booster. So Fallout boosters, I think it'd be fun to host a break on that where one person takes all. Move that out of the way. Unpopular opinion, but I feel like there are too many hits and sets now. I missed the days of a few EX cards, a gold star, and like the other hit. It's always different. Excuse me, I got hiccups. So Magic has not treated me badly so far. And I have always kind of resisted the Magic, the Gathering company, because I didn't know how to think about their stuff. But what they've been doing well here, they're offering other brands. So they're doing what Topps does. They're doing what Weiss does. They're buying a license to print actually really valuable brands like Fallout, where people, they love the characters from that TV show or comic book or video game. And yeah, if they keep doing that, I hear they're doing that with Marvel eventually. But yeah, so it's fascinating. Do you ever get bored and just rip some packs? Never. Maybe when the first year, maybe I was like, let's open some packs. But there's a point where I don't need to open packs to enjoy the hobby, right? And I don't know if everyone understands that. Like, they think I'm not like a real collector because I don't rip tons of packs for myself. But I do rip packs for myself. Like, what did I open up? I opened up like a base set Ruby Sapphire. You know how many hundreds of dollars that was? And what am I supposed to do? Like, open a couple of those a day? You can't afford that. So I have to limit how much I open for myself, and I tend to open vintage. All right. But do I open up a ton of, Japanese electric breaker for myself? Here's the problem. Let's say I did, and I actually pulled Pikachu SAR, and then I stopped. Obviously, I'm going to stop opening at that point because I got them. So what, you guys are just supposed to have the cold ones after me? That's no good. So, it's a problem where I don't want to interfere with the inventory. The inventory is for you guys, not for me. Jennifer, yeah, can you get me 10 more Cardos and shipping, please? And don't forget my hits and slabs. Oh, Jen, I thought you'd never ask. So, Jen, that is a really, really big shipping. Okay, so get ready for that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, if you're in the creative field, I'm sorry. AI is really good at creative things. There we go. All right. We'll see what AI does. Here's Al-Kazam. Yeah, I mean, I think that people who are very clever with video editing can use just AI-generated images all day long and create content now. Here's Wigglytuff. Good. Electrode. These artworks are fantastic. Hitmonchan. Dugong. Clefairy. Ammonite. Rattata. Electabuzz. Wartortle. Very nice. Hey, you got Wartortle, Squirtle, and Blastoise now. That's so good. Magic has been all about the art. Taking that away will severely hurt or kill the game. I don't know. So I never liked Magic as a collectible item. I know people love Magic the Gathering as like a playable item. So it's, to them, for a lot of people, it's just the actual game. But for me, the artwork matters a lot. And because I'm a collector, not a TCG player. And I think they should have spent more time establishing sort of like a collectibles style for each set that they're sending out, because you can have both. You can have a really successful game and still have like lovable characters that show up over and over again. You know what I'm saying? And I just don't think that was their focus, unfortunately. So I think Pokemon basically gets to eat their lunch until Magic finally competes in that arena, which to a degree they are now that they're printing stuff like Lord of the Rings. But they didn't, what they didn't do is they didn't invent their own brands in that case. They just borrowed other people's brands. For a price. Miss Jen. Okay. So it is time to ship. Very good. You are going to get, let's do 2 of the large boxes. Also, we still have to try and print Chu Calvin and NHCC. All right, let's try this. Print. Clearing my shelf. Thanks for letting me store stuff here. You can store stuff here if you really need to, by the way. If you need to store stuff here, we can work out an agreement. We are. That's true, especially for international guys. I know you guys, it's not always great to ship because of the cost, the international cost. So, Jennifer, I'm going to start you out with 2 large. Now, let's just get 3. I bet you need 3. So, you're going to get 3 large USPS booster. Stamps has run into a error. What is wrong with this software? This software is insane, dude. I just printed 2 other. It's got a problem now. It doesn't like it. I printed 2 labels and it won't let me print a 3rd. All right, let's try this again. And now it works. So freaking bad, dude. I had to click on a different page and then click back. All right, so 3 gen labels. Yeah, I'm tempted to just work on this myself, man. I did Joseph Jones chipping myself because it's not a cheap one, obviously. All right, Jen, and we know we've got to get all your stuff, but I'm going to do that after the stream because it's actually that much. Now, let's try out. We want to try shipping Chew Calvin. Set this to 13 now. All right, give it a moment. All of his information is saved anyway, so I should just be able to hit print. It's calculating. Mister, I have a 6-foot black garbage bag, weighs about 205. Can I store it at your place? Yeah. 6 foot, huh? An error occurred while processing your request. All right. Crazy. Let me go to stamps.com. Wait, let me see. Stamps.com won't let me print international labels. Under news, maybe? Dude, I'm going to be swapping over to a different shipping company in a second here. This is so bad. All right, I'll have to work on this after the stream. Officially, Chew Calvin and NHCC's shipping is going to have to be delayed because of the problems with the system. Corporations will always use the cheaper route. Hopefully the backlash of using it over artists will deter them. As an artist, AI is hurting us, but it can also be used to help us. It's just sad it's taking our jobs. If it makes you feel better, AI has a huge problem prominent leading researchers are fighting, have written papers about, done studies, AI slowly degrading. Here's Roger Gray. Drill that $16 Dragon Ball card. He's been around too long. Also, shipping. I have a box and a good chunk of slabs. The what? The Dragon Ball card. Oh! I know what you're talking about. All right, guys, we're doing a drilling. It's for Annalisa. Time for him to go bye-bye. Let's go grab the drill. All right. If we must, I'll do what I have to. Oops. For my empire. Your empire. All right. I serve the Republic. All right. Ooh, that smells horrible. Just a little bit of microplastics. Okay. He had chili for dinner. Mister isn't even talking about the drill. There we go. Very nice. Kill it! We killed it. He's dead. Shush. I wonder if this will give me an allergic reaction, all this plastic, you know? Like a rash or something. Like, we're learning that microplastics are not good for you, right? Oops. Yeah? All right. Good. Now, we're going to write Roger Gray on here. Now, go dump those in the lake. Oh, yes. Roger Gray. $16 on 11/24. Bloop. Okay. Lego people soon. Lego people. There it is. Are you satisfied? Are you not entertained? I'm almost level 13 of Skyrim, Russ. What? That's so far along. Microplastics found in sperm. We're getting Lego people. Show off the drill slabs. It's a really huge stack of slabs. And anytime you guys choose to drill a slab, you add to that stack. I could probably show it off since we got nothing else going on. I guess I better start a second ETB box. Okay, you ready? Because these drilled slabs don't fit into one box anymore. Here's a 9.5 Gengar reverse. He got drilled. This guy's drilled. Oops. We weren't even supposed to drill that. I thought it was a giveaway by Mr. Wren. It wasn't. Here. Oh, another. Was that also Roger Gray? Stephen Coulson. Ah, that was Stephen Coulson. Here's Fable. Here's, can't read it. Alexander Ortlieb? Alexander Ortlieb. This is from Arturo to Electric Knight. Oh my god, let's get a sleeve. Dead slabs for the dead slab god. Yes. You are dead now. Okay. Good. Pure Fable, 724. Look at that. That was this year. There is an expensive Charizard we're supposed to drill. Here's James Wright, but it needs like another $60 donated to it, and nobody was donating to it, so I just haven't had it sitting up on the table. Same, like nobody donates to the WIC charity card either. Maybe it's because everyone's feeling the inflation or something. People used to be more generous with those two things. There we go. We need to play sacrificial music. Oh, no. Dang, dude, look at that nice hole in that one. Here's Fortnite Omega from Yolan to Jampins. He did that last year. Okay. I liked the silver marker on that last one. It made it easy to read. The Mime. Okay. And here's a $18 Clefairy. Justin Sipe. Okay. Yeah, look at that. Those are all drilled. This one's drilled, right? Yeah, you can barely see. It's a small drill. I think the larger drill bit's more fun than a small drill bit. Large drill bit that leaves a big hole behind. Write your name on the slab so your name's there forever and can't be erased. Ran M. Oh my god, I thought it was a donation, dude. So there's those. But what's fun is we actually have a whole nother box of drilled slabs. All that plastic. Celery, Good Manners, Chansey, Charizard, Piplup, Charizard, Comfy. This Chansey also got drilled. Lots of cards got drilled. This Energy card, this Bill, this Crobat, this Indeedee. This got drilled on Halloween, didn't it? Pure Fable. Yeah, it did. It got drilled on Halloween. Victini. This sexy, pristine Master Slave contract girl. Buzel. Wow. That was a pricier one. Here's Ash Ketchum. Galarian Moltres. Magnemite. This girl. All right, remember this one, baseball mitts? Right through the brain. Perfect 10. Succubus Maria. That's a perfect 10. Steven Mitz. And he sent in for a $140 spot and said, if it gets pulled, you got to drill it. Dark Golbat. This one really upset a lot of people when we drilled this. They're like, no. Here we are. There's another cool one we did. Lance's Charizard. He was 490 back in the day. Squirtle and Rattata and Ekans, Arbok, and Machamp. So we've really removed a lot of cards from circulation over the last year or two. The Golbat, the Angered Possum. I get it. I get it. I think people find it frustrating because they want to collect it. It's a cool card and all that. I think ultimately it barely affects anything because there's so many. I mean, we have never drilled anything truly rare. Like, let's say we drilled this guy right here out of 9. Now you're drilling a rare card. That's maybe more irritating for people. Maybe we could do that if you really wanted to be controversial. But, I mean, there's so many Dark Golbats. And he's not valuable either. So all I'm really doing is helping all the people who own Dark Golbat. That's all I'm doing. And people voluntarily drill it. And you just do what you want. And it is just cardboard in the end. But, yeah, I mean, people can do what they want with their money. Here we are. Like Roger Gray, drilling that stinky card. What's the point of the drilling? Well, I mean, I started it because I said every card you drill is a card that is gone from circulation in the market, and it, in a way, it helps the inflation of the card market. Like, look at all this. This is what we've drilled so far. All these slabs are out of circulation now. This is like nothing. It's like a fraction of a fraction of a fraction of a fraction of the percent of cards, total cards on the market. But it's also not nothing, you know, like we're looking at over $1,000 of drilled cards now. It's permanently gone. You could buy a drilled slab, I guess, but it's not going to sell like a 10. So these are gone from circulation, and it helps counter all the inflation. And so, you know, I like to drill a card. I like to host card drillings. I'm going to win a spot in the No Rarities Art and use it to drill it. You can do that if you want. I don't recommend it. If you actually get the pull, I recommend keeping it, because you can then sell it and get a bunch of money. But if you're that hardcore, you're allowed to do that. All right. So there we go. Now, Roger Gray would like some shipping. Show off the brakes. I need to see what brakes I could put drill spots on. Well, this one would be insane. This would really upset people. This one, your odds of actually getting the Gengar drilled, super low. But yeah, a hole through the Gengar, I think that would scare me. I'd be scared of the backlash. That would scare me. Yeah, because people would genuinely be angry if I drilled this. The Dark Golbat, nobody loves Dark Golbat, but Gengar's like a top card, and this is a top particular card. Okay. I would have to do like a warning for viewers. I'd say, warning, if you are easily upset, do not watch this. This card does not belong to me. It belongs to someone else. That's what I'd say. Cubone, of course, is very nice. He's pop 31. This no rarity Charizard, all of those would probably upset people. Here's a girl card. I don't think anyone would cry if you drilled the girl card. I think actually when you drill girl cards, people just go, you know, that's for degenerate gooner gamblers anyways. Here's the Chopper One Piece card. That's pretty rare. The back of this is a snake, by the way. Here is Topps Master Chief. That would be pretty sad. That one's really low pop. I'd be sad. Here's the Oddish Pull, Swinub, and Duraludon. You know, if you drill a 9, a 9's not really going to bother too many people at all. They'd be like, oh, it was a 9. So I think what really bothers people is when it's a card that everyone wishes they had. So, you know, you look at these three over here, and those are bound to bother people. They go, oh, no, dude. All right. Don't drill Chopper. I'll be Sage. She will be Sage. All right. Roger Gray shipping. I have a box, he says. Good. Where are you, Roger? Roger Gray. Here it is. Roger Gray. We need to convert you into a different box because we do not want to throw this box away when we ship it. What kind of box shall we convert you to? Let me go looking for a box. Maybe one of these? Yeah, we'll grab one of these. Oh, that one's torn. We don't want that one. Come on, this one. My room's so clean. I've been cleaning up my room really good. Feels nice. All right. That's a lot of cards. Okay. Set this back down here to be reused. Now, did you have any cool kid cards? I don't remember. You didn't say it in the you didn't say it in the message. Also, Slabs, I think I've accumulated a few. Okay. Also, Slabs. Let's see. Put this back. Mr. Roger Gray, just how much is this? You think you've acquired a few. I feel like this will fit in a medium box. Would you sell me all your jumbo cards? No. I got some really nice ones. Really nice ones that need to be, they need to be, hold on. Ugh. Come on, man. Oh my God, why is this software so bad? Okay. So as I was saying, I've got some really good jumbo cards that definitely should be graded. Let's hit print. Print. How about the not nice jumbo cards? I don't know which ones would be not nice, but I saved a ton of jumbo cards from the Sun and Moon era. They're in a box right now. And I need to go back through them and like sleeve every single one, put it in a top loader, and then send the whole thing off to PSA. Okay, there you go, Mr. Roger. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. A beautiful day for Roger Gray. It's Mr. Rogers. Where do you think the Pikachu SIR will settle at in a PSA 10? Well, off the bat, it'll be really expensive. But then as more and more and more of them are graded 10, it will change. Jonathan Morris says, let's do a box of Battle Region. All right, very nice. So these are on sale. They used to be $100 a box. Did you know that? So they are down almost they're down $32. You are getting them at such a good price that I think I might lose money as we sell them. I'm not sure. But that was the market price. So I said, all right, that's what we're doing. I was going to train my trainers in the training room, but a trainer was already training trainees. Dang it! Those dang trainees! We should write a political bill against this. It's not right! No trainees in my trainer room! We are? All right. Mr. Jonathan. Ah. Oh. Haha. Konnichiwa. Oni-sama. So, is this priced correctly? How many packs are in here? No. I did it right. Pretty sure I did it right. Snipping this. That's a lot of packs for one box. That's a lot of words. Too bad I ain't gonna read them. All right. Very nice. Very good. Ta-da! Throwing that away. What do we have here? All right, so there is what I'm talking about. See these? So you guys didn't know it, but Battle Region has these Pokeball reverse holos. How cool is that? That was around the time that they were actually invented. And then later they brought out Master Balls. All right, see? You got Purr Ugly. Cool, right? Put this Starmie here, like that. So this is for Jonathan Morris. Okay. Oh, this set came out around Arceus Legends. And I bet one day it actually does go up in price. But for now, we're just selling it cheap to have something cool in the clearance section. You got to pick something for the clearance section, you know? Ah. As Roselia. Okay. Here's... Ah! There you go. Typhlosion. Very nice. That's Rainbow Typhlosion. We've got Ralts, Curlia. You just need Gardevoir now. Here's Samurott, the dog. Oops. Vespiquen, Queen of Vesps. Ah, the dog. He seems shocked because he's looking at a cake, but the cake is also a Puccina. Is that his name? I can't remember his name. Myena. Puccina's the little doggy. All right. Ah. Okay, Samurott. Very nice. Here's Radondees. Basculegion. Oh, double hitbox. But it's a Gaifu. That is a Gaifu for free. We gotta have like a Gaifu donation box or something, and then when it's full, we donate. We set it on fire. How about that? Here's Typhlosion. Rare. Silly Typhlosion. I think it'd be fun to have like a miniature. Oh yeah, every box had one of these. So there's your Greninja, and it looks super good. Okay, Greninja. I forgot about that. Quillfish. Hisuian Quillfish. Here is Lantern or something. No, that's not his name. What's his name? I can't remember the... And Verdeer or something like that. There's too many Pokemon. There's officially way too many. Gaifu donation box to 6. There we go. Bliat. So there you have it. That's what a whole box looks like. That whole box was $68. It's the November clearance items. You guys can buy some of those. There's a limited quantity, and you might enjoy it. I think it's really well priced. There we go. I might open one of these in a short, just because I could use some more shorts. Hey, so you guys who are here in the stream, did you get a YouTube notification tonight? How did you find the stream? Did YouTube let you know that I went live? Let me know if it did. We're trying to figure out if we're getting proper live stream notifications, or if YouTube's like, nah, you go live too much. Oh, look at that. So there's your little Greninja, and here's this guy, and here's this guy. So that's what that looks like. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Get a couple of these. I didn't get one, but I don't have them on. Oh, well then that's correct. Give the guy to 6. All right. 6 wants the guy. Ta-da! No notification. Cody Hodges says no notification. So it's really unfair. We're kind of playing with no notification then. You know what I'm saying? And we are suspecting we have to cancel notifications on our shorts. We're suspecting that's what we have to do. So in the future, our shorts may no longer ping people. All right. I don't even know how to turn that off. I've never turned it off. Told Siri to pull up Daddy's live stream, and there you were. I'm lurking tonight, but I'm listening. Not for me. So a lot of people did not get the live stream ping, and that bothers me a lot. You know. Okay, Jonathan Morris, let's grab your box. That bothers me a lot. I think it's because Mike Side and I produce too much content and go live more than one time per day. I think that was nicer to you, Jonathan, than the 151 was. I think the 151 was tough on you, and that Japanese box battle region was nice. Okay, got it for the daytime stream, but not the nighttime stream. That's what I'm saying, right? Like, so it worked for the daytime. I want it to work for both streams. I don't really care as much about the shorts getting a ping. Steven Mitz, drill a spot on no rarity Zard break. Oh, wow, dude. All right, you got it. for the views. Okay. Oops, drill. I wrote down brill. Drill. If I pull this, I'm going to give you a chance to change your mind. He's really worth like over $1,000. So I wouldn't drill it. But we're going to let you do that. And I'm going to tempt you with keeping it. Go. But I suspect you will say, But you should be genuinely tempted to keep it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. We are actually not at 21. We are at 22 spots in this break, everybody. 21, 22. All right, so we're getting closer now. 9 spots remain. When we're within 5 spots, people will go a little crazier on the no rarity, I think. I didn't get the ping tonight. Is this the place where we go nuts out for peanut? Nuts out for peanut! But all the cards in 151 is in demand. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, so the 151's very sexy to open. Yeah, that's a fair point. 22 on the... Oh, look at that. Blastoise. Miltank. Ah, the booster pack breaks. So both of these have started. Both of them have spots sold, but we're in the early portion. $24 for the Vintage Fossil Unlimited. $70 for EX Sandstorm. Those would take a while. But the Fossil could move quite fast. Here is Ho-Oh. Oh, I found it. I found the Ho-Oh. Cool. So he was on the table. Found him. Ah, look at that. Ho-Oh Lugia. That is a pair. Look at that, guys. That's definitely got an upcoming break for sure. All right, set this over here. That has got to be a break. Couldn't bring myself to drill the Cubone. Ah, poor Cubone. He's got enough problems as it is. The Gardevoir, huh? Let's take it. So there's no Gardevoir for sale. So I'm going to put my own price on Gardevoir. Pop 73. Okay, $493. And she gets a little star. So the cards I like... Well, should they really truly get a star? I think maybe we should just have a symbol for the expensive slabs. And the star should be reserved for cards that I particularly like. Maybe that's what we do. I'm still like coming up with terms. So we used to put a arrow on them to define them as the expensive cards, you know, so that you knew if it was an expensive one. It helped me actually organize the table when I was doing that, right? So I could actually see what was what. Maybe we'll. So we'll return to that. The line. Oh, that looks so ugly though. I don't know. Putting a star on every card doesn't really make sense to me. The stars were meant to go onto the cards that I really, really, really preferred. Cards that I thought were, hey, these might actually go up in price over time. Both queens. I couldn't bring myself to drill the Cubone. All right. Well, it is 4 a.m. in the morning, and there's no more orders in the queue, but I'm willing to go longer if you guys want to place any orders. Let's see. How many people? We got 107 people watching. So, yeah, I'm definitely willing to go longer. Let's see. Let's go ahead and grab our giveaway slab and give it away. Roll it up to you guys. Here's Ross McPhee. McPhee. Number 18, The Collector. 19, Cody Hodges. Okay, Cody Hodges, number 19. Number 20 is Fredericks. Okay, now, this fun little device right here will decide who shall get this slab. We hand out so much free stuff, guys, it's nuts. We just constantly hand out slabs. We have generous community members who just donate all the time. It's very cool. You don't even have to buy anything to participate. Ready? 16 is going to be Puzzles Are Hard. All right, very cool, man. Puzzles are hard. And it's going to say giveaway 11/24. Damn it, I fell asleep again. Damn it, Troy. Troy, you're supposed to lose sleep hanging out here. Ta-da! Good. What do you want to do with that Cubone? How do you guys feel about the channel? What do you love most about it? Slab breaks, vintage booster packs, and in general vintage product, singles, or modern booster packs? What's your favorite thing on the channel? I'm curious. Like just modern pack opening. By the way, I noticed not a lot of these sold today. Where is it? The new set that came in today. We only sold a couple, I think, to 6. Where'd it go? Didn't we have an open one? Oh, there it is. Ah, here they are. So, Fujimi Bunko, Volume 1. There it is. That is fresh. There are signatures in there. There's a lot of sexy girl cards in there. There it is. Vintage breaks. The hands are my favorite. Honestly, I love that there's many different things happening in the hobby. I like modern vintage. Everything is neat. Some vintage is done to death, but if people are buying, what can you do? True. What would you say is like boring vintage, would you say? Like this? Maybe like the fossil pack? It's weird because the fossil pack's a big draw for me in particular. I love seeing fossil get open. I could watch it all day, to be honest. Yeah, if there's like a fat stack of like holographic Dragonites, I would love that. Hard to narrow me thing. What? Narrow urethra? Hold on. So let's this card inside. It says extra card, do not process from sub. Oh, that was so that was an error card is what it was. I must not have actually added it to the queue. Put that back. The really early stuff is always nice. Base set so boring, no flavor, just original boring chips. Yeah, I've noticed that too, actually. Base set does not perform as well as you would think, but it's still so expensive. I mean, base set's one of the most expensive of all. Diamond Pearl is a less exciting than other vintage. Diamond Pearl. Really? Because I kind of like it. I like that Diamond Pearl is this set that I don't know much about. And they got some great pulls in there. I don't mind Diamond Pearl at all. It's surprisingly expensive, maybe. So the price doesn't match up with how much I would like to pay for it. Because I care more about the original, Neo and Gen 1 cards more. And even Gen 3 with like the EX era, I like those 3 eras the best. But, Diamond Pearl, I don't hate it. I think it's fine. It's not bad, just not as exciting. For me, it's just the price. Baseball Man says, there's no nostalgia for me. I didn't get into Pokemon until Celebration, so not much before that I liked. There's no nostalgia for me. Oh, that's so fascinating. So the old stuff isn't as exciting for you because you didn't open these when they first came out. Yeah, I mean, there's crazy nostalgia for, like a kid at Christmas, right? You know that feeling? It could even be hard to remember, but some of us still remember being a kid at Christmas. And yeah, it was an exciting feeling, waking up, running in the family room, opening the present. It was very surreal. Well, cards were that way when they first came out. If you're like 10 to 15, it's like surreal collecting them and very nostalgic now. So, yeah, I love the fossil pack right there. It's like my favorite thing on the table. And Sandstorm's very close to that. Sandstorm still feels like, the older stuff, and but it's really expensive. It's sort of like what I'm enjoying now. One of my favorite cards is Sudowoodo Neo because I remember loving the art as a kid. One of the cards I hold on to. I only got into Pokemon when I had a son. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it makes sense. Pokemon. I was, how old was I when it came out? It came out in the year 2000, so I would have been about 10 years old. I would have been about 10 or 11, and everyone on the street was doing it. It was the crack cocaine for kids, and it was so addicting. It was really good. But the game really kind of innovated on, collecting, going out into the world and catching and collecting things. Really innovated on that, and picking Pokemon out was sort of like a personality thing. You would put a team together that reflected who you were as a trainer. I guess you'd call it as a trainer. And so that was really the big draw towards the game. You're like, well, I'm going to collect the psychic type because they appeal to me, you know. So you were kind of picking out what you thought was best, and they had all these different designs, and the Pokemon did different things. So it's very clever that way, you know, a different Pokemon for every personality type, and that's why it did so well. But, you know, so you'd put a team together and you'd have these turn-based strategy fights, and turn-based strategy is always fun. Not incredible. I would say that's actually one of the lackluster areas of Pokemon. It's not very playable these days. They need to make a better game. You know, that's why everyone's mad that Pokemon's putting out kind of games that don't appeal enough, and yet they're suing Pal World, you know, for having a very, you know, like a Pokemon-like game, or in my opinion, it was copyright infringement. It's just clearly very, very close to copy-paste. It's like they're trying to get away with copy-paste but not get in trouble. That's what they're really doing. All right, we have another order. Kevin Vu. Rath says, I remember buying jungle packs from GameStop with friends and then hanging out in the mall food court opening them. Yeah, all kinds of special memories like that. Spot 28, rare candy, and 1 surging sparks. Spot 28, you're funny, man. All right, here we go. Obviously, there are no numbers. There's no numbers in these. You can't actually say 28. That is because it is better to have no numbers. There you go. People do not get upset when there's no numbers. There it is, Kevin Vu going into the Charizard break. Still feeling high after that last break ended well. And there it is. He is popping up to 23. This is just the count of how many spots are in there. There's no numbers on the list, so there's no list. But yes, 23 spots have sold. Mister, I have a request. What is the request? All right, let's see. Am I the only one who taught his Snorlax dig and surf? I didn't even keep the Snorlax. I thought it was kind of stupid when I ran into him. Back then, I didn't know what to think of him. He was just this Pokemon in the way, and I killed him. So I didn't capture him at all. And I wish I could remember my exact team, but I'm pretty sure my team went something like this. I had Haunter, I had Kadabra, and I had Hypno. Okay, and then the other 3 Pokemon were probably like Victory Bell or Butterfree, just stupid, useless stuff, you know what I mean? Yo, is that a Meganium slab? This is a very fancy Meganium reverse foil from Expedition. You can put this into Slabaway. It's a $40 to get started on Slabaway. Can you add the Flareon Poker to the Kevin Vu bag? Kevin Vu bag. Yes. Are you Kevin Vu? Okay. It doesn't go into a bag. We just write a name on the back. The Christmas at our mall was so amazing. The giant tree with the Santa photo. Yeah, I miss malls, dude. I've thought, since we're planning on moving now, we don't want to stay in, like, we might stay in Lake of the Ozarks another year or two just because, you know, we need to save up money and stuff like that, and we need to strategize where to move. But so when we do move, we're trying to decide where to move to. Some theories are like, let's move right next to a really good amusement park, or let's move right next to a really good mall. Just this sort of utility that we're never going to get tired of is what we're thinking about. Kevin Vu. So there's some cool malls out there, and if we moved right next to one, that'd be neat. Now the mall is still there, but only 2 stores left in it. It's a ghost town. Ooh, that's so sad, dude. 1 Surging Sparks. Okay, 1 Surging Sparks. Here it is. Thank you, Mr. Kevin Vu. All right, let's see what's in this Surging Sparks. Snipping this. Very nice. Tossing that away. The mall just isn't the mall anymore. Way overpriced. Here we are. Skeleton. I was always overpriced. I don't know. Nowadays, you don't even know what to buy there anymore when you go to the mall, but it was always overpriced. Nothing in the mall was ever cheap. You would go into like Hot Topic or whatever it is you went into, American Outfitter or American Eagles, whatever they're called. And all of the mall clothing is like freaking like $40 to $100 for nothing. And, you know, I'm more of a Goodwill kind of guy. You know, go to Goodwill and buy like a big ugly t-shirt and an ugly pair of shorts and be done. And so for me, I never spent $1 at the mall. The only thing I did at the mall, I would go to like GameStop when GameStop was actually in the mall. And I'd go to Taco Bell. Those are like the 2 places. We also had an arcade called Tilt. And that was pretty cool, but it was weird. It's like everything was broken down. You can has holos. I can have them? Yay! Yeah, malls are defeated by Amazon, but the idea of a mall, I think, is still very good. Malls have to transform into pseudo amusement parks, and the products they have to sell have to become experiences or products you can't buy on Amazon, including stuff like handmade products. Like we went to Silver Dollar City. It's an amusement park, and they sell all kinds of stuff there. And you just see people with these huge bags, these carts loaded with product. They do like handmade glass items, and they make the glass items right in front of the crowd, and it's the coolest thing ever, right? I don't know how they could get that into a mall. That might be too difficult. But you get to watch them make it by hand, and then they put it on the shelf for like 70, 80 bucks. And you go, I might buy that. It's this beautiful, like it was October when we went. Beautiful pumpkin, nice orange color, nice green color for the stem, made by hand right in front of you live. And it was such a good product. We wanted to buy it. It's just that it was so expensive. We're like, maybe not. Plus, we didn't want to carry it. Maybe that was probably the biggest problem. And yeah, and they do that for Christmas and all the holidays. So malls have to start changing into something that Amazon cannot produce, which is like rare experiences, handmade products, stuff like that. So Silver Dollar City just has this business model that's going bonkers for them. It's doing so well, it's insane. Also, as for food, it's time for the shitty, terrible mall food to go away. Let's get some cuisine, dude. Let's get some serious food in that mall. The idea of mall food is still a very good idea, right? Like you got this big eating space, lots of options, but it's always like cheapo garbage. Let's get some high quality stuff, man. I want to eat like some really quality food. I'm an adult now. I'm all grown up, and I've got money, and I really could spend it. I want some good stuff. You can still have like cheap restaurants, but there's got to be some quality restaurants making real stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like the food vendors were always the same, like 3 copycat Chinese food. They just squirt some oyster sauce and some, what do they call that stuff? The teriyaki sauce on some nasty chicken thigh. And then they got some nasty sauce with the noodles and the rice. And they're like, here you go. No, man, we need like some really high quality food at the mall. And then what would happen is if you had that, I would go there for dinner. Like I remember you didn't want to go to the mall for dinner. You'd go to a proper restaurant. You'd go, and if you didn't want a proper restaurant, you'd get fast food or cook at home. So the mall had like this weird food niche that just it was unnecessary, and they need to like change that image. They need to make it so that the food is unique. Like I want to go to the mall and get turkey legs, bro. I want to get a smoked turkey leg, and then I want to walk around the mall eating a giant smoked turkey leg. Why can't I do that? That would be really cool. You got like Bass Pro Shop. Bass Pro Shop. Have you guys ever been to the headquarters of Bass Pro Shop? It's as big as a mall. It's actually that big. It's got an upstairs, a downstairs, and then a 3rd floor with like museums in it. And then it's got like this world-renowned aquarium attached to this. It's massive. It's the size of a mall. And they have these areas where there's these massive tanks full of like bizarre fish. And you can just like walk around it, walk over it, walk above it. And did I say walk over, walk above it? Walk over, walk under. So they've created this outdoor-indoor experience. Malls could do that kind of stuff. Malls could have areas of the mall that are like cool and creepy or like outdoorsy or just like tricks, But the malls are always the same sort of, it's just a regular walkway with tile and there's air conditioning and a light. So they're not very creative. It's not an experience. But what Bass Pro Shop did, they created an experience so good that tourists actually hit up Bass Pro Shop headquarters just to be there. And that's what you see when you land in the parking lot. There's all these, license plates from all over. Just people passing through going, oh, we're stopping by the headquarters just to see what it's like. And then they got tons of food, dude. They got food all over. Cross out Drill on the Zard. I'll take it if I win it. When you thumbed through who was in it, I felt bad. No problem, man. Hey, that's good too, because it is a special card. Here it is. All right, it is tough to drill a card that's $1,000. If you actually got that lucky that you got the 1 in 30 pull, might as well just enjoy being the one who got the 1 in 30 pull. There you go. All right. Did you see my message? I'd feel bad. Well, guys, this has been an exhilarating conversation. But we are at 4:13 in the morning, and there are no orders in the queue. So that is normally my end time. Anytime you guys want to go past 4 a.m., You just have to send in another order, and that will extend the stream. But otherwise, 4 a.m. is the wrap-up time. I had a lot of fun. We had a daytime stream that was a little over an hour and a nighttime stream that was about 4 hours and 10 minutes. So overall, about 5 hours of stream time on a Monday. We'll see how busy Tuesday is. And on Wednesday, I'm not sure if this is correct, but I believe we're buying our car on Wednesday. There might not be a daytime stream on Wednesday, okay? So be aware of that. I might be driving out to actually purchase a car on that day. And but Alexis will be here. Maybe we'll make Alexis do the stream. Wouldn't that be funny? But yeah, so we'll see what happens on Wednesday, because I'm not 100% clear on that. I think my wife said that's what we're going to do, but I think then she said she's asking for a different color on the car. So I don't really know if that means it's all done and set up. I got to talk to her about it. 1 pack of everything order incoming. I want to, by the way, when the stream is slow, I've thought about creating those out of the Japanese Pokemon packs, one of everything, so that you guys don't have to like literally order the whole list. You can just say, I'll take one of those multi-packs, or we'll call it like the sampler pack, you know, and that'll be very fun. What car, says John? So we have needed a new car for a while. The current car is about to hit 100,000 miles. It's a cheap little Ford Fiesta. We've had it for about 10 years. So it's an old car too. And it's funny, we bought it at 40,000. It's now at 95,000. We only put 55,000 miles on it. We barely drove it. But it is time for an upgrade. We want a car where if we get in a car wreck, it has the latest technology for airbags. That's the number one thing we care about. We did a lot of research. We decided on Toyota for the brand, and it was between a Camry and a RAV4. And she said, I want a RAV4. So that's what she's getting. She's like, I earn money too. You know, I'm a bit of a cheapskate. So when it comes to cars, I was like, let's get the cheapest one. Let's get the Corolla. And she's like, we're getting this one because I want it. So we're getting the RAV4, which is a compact SUV. And I'm hoping that I really enjoy it. I don't know. And then we'll probably get rid of the smaller car once we've retrieved it, once we've actually got the red car back and the Toyota back. Can't go wrong for Toyota. That's what I've heard. We're getting one that's basically new. Actually, we did a lot of research. We did research on used Toyotas and ones with like 10, 20, 30,000 miles on it. And they are so literally the same, so close to literally the same price as a brand new one from like 2024, 2025. We're just getting a brand new one. So because normally the conventional wisdom is to just buy a used car, right? And we don't actually agree with that conventional wisdom. We think that the price of used cars have become so bad, you might as well just buy new. You're not actually saving that much money buying the used car, because it gets out of the 40,000. The powertrain warranty usually ends between 40 and 60,000 for most vehicles. So a lot of used cars have at least 40 to 60,000 miles on them, and you lose out on the powertrain warranty. But then the price difference between a 40, 60,000 mile vehicle and one that's really closer to like 7,000 or 0,000 miles, 0 miles on it, just a couple $1,000s, it's like barely any different. So again, the conventional wisdom is the moment you buy a new car, you lose all the value, you drive it off the lot. That does not appear to be true for certain brands and just in general for new cars. So yeah, it's gotten way more competitive out there. It's really, hopefully we don't regret buying this car, because I could have had the money for the car sitting in the stock market. It's kind of sad. The stock market just bounced, right? And I pulled out $40,000 for this car, and I wish I just left $40,000 in, because I'd be up like at least 6% on 40,000. So, and that's not a small amount of money. That's a little chunk right there. So, but we were already planning on doing it before Donald Trump won the election, and so I got it already. Sent a huge order. He did. He's not lying. He sent an order. He's not lying. All right, but we were saving up for that car for a little while. Jungle Slab away, yo. All right, but this will be done in a minute. Mr. Ryan said, "Get me done with that." Good for you, Ryan. Ryan. Let's see. I'm looking for it. Ryan Shapiro. Oh, I moved it down to the bottom, didn't I? Hold on. That's what we were doing. We were changing how we... Yeah, there it is. All right, that's all done. Ooh. Just got my wife a 2021 Hyundai Sonata 12,000 moles, and it was previously only a fleet car. Yeah, that's what we do as well. We take a careful look at enterprise car sales. That's what the Ford we're driving now is one of those. So we keep a close eye on those. But we were comparing prices between used cars and brand new cars, specifically for Toyota, which is what we wanted. We wanted Toyota. And they just don't change that much. A new car and a used car are virtually the same. Ryan Shapiro, you are good to go. Number 28. Ooh, look at that, guys. Sent a huge order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But one of the spots is going to be this jungle sublist. So really it's more like 1, 2, 3, 4. You got 4 spots left to get in. Baseball Mitch, you might not have nostalgia for this, but this is the real meat and bones of Pokemon card collecting right here. And I guarantee you, when this goes live, the views will jump to 200 and then to 300, because this is what people really, really, really care about in the hobby, are these really old boxes. That's the special stuff by a lot. All right. Ugh. I'm ready to wind down and relax. That is a stressful day, believe it or not. I'm going to be hopping off tomorrow. We'll see what kind of new product arrives, if any. We have a lot of fancy breaks going on, and I think I should add something to the menu, like single. Oh, we will be adding something to the menu if nothing arrives. Tomorrow, we're going to add Metazoo Kickstarter to the menu, which is sort of like their version of the Pokemon base set first edition cards. So Kickstarter cards from Metazoo next on the menu. All right, see you there, guys. It's going to be a good stream.